Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. How are you doing? This Friday? This Friday night. Yeah, because it's not really afternoon, it's more nighttime if anything. How's your Friday been? The doodles you posted were so cute. Thank you. My Friday's been good. I've just been chilling. I was watching Lazu's debut while doodling. She's approaching rapidly .gov. Why .gov though? Government. Very eepy, won't lie. It is Friday night. It is Friday night, so you can eep. Been doing so many great things this week. Let's go. It's still midday over here on a Saturday. Oh, different time zones. It will be different time of the day. Hey, Chiaki, everyone. Hello. It's doing pretty well. I want to play Adventure 2 and visit my cute towels for a little surprise. Aw, it's cute. It's really cute. I forgot to charge my Switch controller after it died in Okami. And originally I was gonna do that, but I had to plug in my tablet because I was drawing. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't really charge my Switch controller. Eating ramen and drinking chalky milk. That's an interesting combination. Switch controller ran out of battery? Yeah, it's kinda dead. It's kinda dead. So hi Peter, welcome. So this is your Luli debut in the Toffee watch along. I only watch Luli's debut. I didn't really check any of the watch alongs. Mostly because I was listening in the background, and I think the watch alongs didn't have audio. So yeah, so I was listening while drawing. Your YouTube profile picture, Leslie has the same shade of blue. Oh yeah, we kind of have like I think either the same or similar like shades of blue, I believe. Guess Akami isn't in rest mode. It's in rest mode because I couldn't, like, properly exit the game. Because my controller died afterward. Isn't having an iPhone, so can't change USB-C stuff with my phone charger. Yeah. I mean, usually I unplug the capture card, so I could plug in the controller, and then I unplug the controller to plug in the tablet. Yeah, normally to be watch on so had to be audio. Yeah, it makes sense because like you're trying to like drive people to watch the actual debut. So yeah, it makes sense. Good Chiaki could embrace the rest mode. Join the dark side. No, no. I wanted to turn it off, but my controller's fully dead. Use your phone charger. It's bad in the long run. It's actually bad in the long run to do that. And my Switch doesn't need charging, it's just the controller. Because my Switch is always docked. It looks similar? I don't think we look similar, no. We also don't have the same model artist. I'm not gonna say who my model artist is, who my live 2D model artist is. But we do not have the same model artist. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Yeah. Imagine having one single charger for 50 things. I mean, there's people that do that. It's not that uncommon. Also, D-Babs, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Chiaki, I'm glad to see you got that mask off. I was afraid you're cutting it back into the glue again. That didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. I would never do something as clumsy as that. I was gonna say pawn, but yeah, clumsy is the same thing. Does the Switch controller also use USB-C? It does, yeah. It does, but more than like, it's more the ports. It's more my PC ports. I don't have that many ports, so. Not even a little hint. No. They're both Chiaki shit. Are they? We love spoilers? No. No, I want things to be a surprise. I want things to be a surprise. At least a bigger surprise. Exactly. At least a bigger surprise. Flashback to the first birthday stream glue incident. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. We trust Chiaki with glue around here. As you should. As you should. I'm trying to play my Switch, but my Switch keeps crashing. I think I got a problem with SD card reader. The game's saved fine and nothing corrupted. That is weird. If you have any places near you that like can check your Switch, because that is definitely not normal. You're going to have to take the glue away from Chiaki? What do you mean? What do you mean? Also, hi Shito, welcome. With the silly hints, and you love detective stuff. You got some hints. You got some hints when this was revealed. You got some hints. I can't be revealing everything for you guys, or else there won't be a surprise. So no, you gotta be patient. I know it's. I mean, ideally, I mentioned that I wanted it to be done by April. It all depends on like if the missing assets are done by then. So I do want the things to be fully done before I show it. Some hints aren't enough if you don't get an answer. Oh, come on now. Chiaki has a danger symbol on her jacket for a reason. Exactly. Danger zone. For a good reason. You surprise us with a spoiler? No. No. You're not getting that. I'm gonna say, I've been having so much fun drawing the new design. Oh, the pattern in your dress was quite the challenge. I feel it's a little... It might be a little hard to tell on this design, to be fair. That's kind of like why I tried, like, my best to kind of, like, put the, to kind of, like, I guess try to explain the pattern. Kind of, like, explain the pattern on the ref sheet. But it's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to like explain it on the TV. But yeah, I did my best to hopefully make it as clear as possible. It's a bit clearer. It's more clear on the official thing, but I can't show you the official thing. Is that an issue if it ends up taking longer? But I wanna but I wanna use it. Didn't fall for my trap. No. Material look closely at the pattern reference and TV reference. I'm not patient enough. I need to see how cute it is. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. The shape is clear enough. The pattern's really cool. It reminds you of the Pokemon Pavilion. Ooh, that's a nice reference actually. Never really thought about it until you mentioned it. It kinda does. Kinda has those vibes now that I think about it. At least with V2, I no longer feel like wanting to violently switch my brain off drawing the 3-layer of hair highlights. Yeah, that's true. I don't have that many highlights anymore. Yeah, cause my old form did have a lot of highlights. I mean, even when I the few times that I drew myself, I kind of just like looked at it and I was like, ooh, I can't shade that well. I can't shade that well. So hi Oscar, hi Brain Cell, come. Yeah, I can see the pavilion comparison. Though it's hard to draw all the details. I've been having lots of fun drawing your new design. I already fell in love with how fluffy and cute it is, plus the cyber hacker theme. Yeah. I always found it super funny. Pavilion is Pokédex number 666. Wait, is it? I would expect like a dark type or like a ghost type to be like 666. Why is it Pavilion of all things? I expected something else than a butterfly for Pokemon 666. Yeah, I expected more of like a dark type or maybe even a ghost type. Not a butterfly. A lot of shades of blue just in your bangs. Yeah. I mean, my former form did have like a lot of like 3 different shadings. I recently engineered a line filter that I can use with After Effects. I'm curious to try it out. Really? Pavilion of all Pokemon. I know, right? Honestly, the amount of highlights the old one had was insane. It's crazy how detailed it was. It was insane. Yeah, I never really did all the shading because when I tried to do it, it looked ugly. So I always, the few times that I drew myself, I pretty much simplified it a lot because every time I tried imitating that shading style, it would look ugly. It looked ugly. Now you have cute pink highlights instead. Yeah, I do. It's a little bit darker. It's a little bit harder to tell here, but there is something else. You probably can't really tell on this model. You might be able to tell on the official one, but there is a little bit something else besides the pink highlights. You can't really tell on the chibi form, but you might be able to tell on the other one. More gooey? I think that's more the chibi. That's more the style of the chibi. I can't explain you. The shading looks so hard, so I don't blame anyone for simplifying it. The shading was hard. The guy managed to do it in your birthday job. It is hard to do. I tried doing it myself before and I just could never. I didn't even attempt to try to get the shading at all. Honestly, I don't blame you. I have a couple of darker areas, but luckily not as crazy as the other model. Oh yeah. I think it's the shading on this chibi is a little different as well. I need to know what you're talking about. You will know when the time is right. You'll know when the time is right. I mean, if anything, I want you guys to like anticipate it. I want you guys to be excited over it. As excited as I am every time that I'm like, I want to use it, but not yet. Not yet. The time's not right yet. All the things are not ready yet. I want everything to be ready. And to overanalyze the chibi to try and tell what it is. Like, little hints will make us even more excited. We're already super excited, trust us, we literally cannot wait. It's more the eye tracking. It can also be lighting, but yeah, the eye tracking. I wear computer glasses, so my eyes may look a bit weird from time to time because I don't think webcam tracks really well with computer glasses. Yeah. Because of your glasses? Yes, I wear computer glasses because my monitor would otherwise flashbang me Even when I lower it, it's still like very bright. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of like what it is. Bellsprout's number 69, Cherubi's 420, and Togedemaru 777. I really wouldn't consider Togedemaru the lucky Pokemon. For 777. It's pretty obvious we're too excited since we keep begging for hints. Yeah, but if you know it, then it won't be as exciting anymore. Then it won't be as exciting as like when the reveal actually happens. Because you'll be like, oh yeah, I know that. Like, it's not the same, you know? It's not the same. Yeah, that's probably getting the way. Yeah. This isn't even precisely luminous, so it doesn't create reflections. Yeah, the lighting and plus the glasses. Lily took it to Mari's a gambler. Do VT have stars in your eyes? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I wonder. You have to be patient. Exactly. You have to be patient. You gotta be patient. She said it means yes. I mean, who knows? Who knows? More teasing. Something about your new design TV and the big one. Keep the same stuff. Both are Chiaki and are lovely and sweet. Ah, thank you. But yeah, after watching Lasu's debut, I'm like, I kinda wanna debut. I kinda wanna debut and show the live 2D as well. But I wanna make it special. If anything, this is something that I've been waiting for quite a while. And I wanna make sure it's special. I don't really wanna like rush it and then be like, well, it could have been better. So that's kind of like why I'm trying to prep stuff for it. But yeah, getting FOMO. I don't know if FOMO is the right word. Mine is 1 HP. Why? That's his love surprises, but we hate waiting for surprises, so maybe we hate surprises. I would say it's more the waiting. It makes sense. You've been waiting since before the others, even since the full update. Yeah. Been waiting even way before people knew about the second outfits and the redesign. So really just get you excited for it. I know that whenever it's all ready, the debut's gonna be amazing. Yeah. I feel you have big numbers when you re-debut. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like knowing that makes me more nervous. I'm making a new lore video. I am, yeah. I am working on one as well. It's not so far off, hopefully, so really can't wait as much. As we keep teasing about it, I'm sure it's gonna be super amazing once it's really here. Ah, thank you. Almost a whole year of wait. Can only wonder how much excited you are. Yeah, for sure. Also, Twilight, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. No matter what, seeing you is always special. Aw, thank you. I hope you have an indefinite amount of viewers that you're comfortable with. I mean, well, I think it'll be neat. I don't know. It feels like pressure. It does feel like a pressure of like, oh, like I have to have X amount of people watching for it to be considered a success. If anything, I will consider it a success as long as people have fun, as long as people enjoy it. For me, I would say that's more of a success rather than having, I guess, X amount of people watching it. And then those X amount of people never show up ever again. You know? Like, of course it would be nice, but like, I feel like success can be measured in a different way. That's a good way to look at it. Well, yeah, because like, of course there's gonna be people that stick by for the novelty and stuff. But like, I would say success is more like, if people had fun with it, and I personally had fun with it, then I would say that's already a success. Does you know Lauren both Bubsy? No. Also, that's a copyrighted thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's better to not worry about the numbers. What matters is that it feels special and so a lot of fun. Yeah. There's no way I wouldn't enjoy it when we get to watch an amazing cat hacker. Aw, thank you. Happy with 9 billion views. I mean, I know they say you gotta shoot for the stars, but you know, at least stay in this planet. Always have fun when I can hang out with Chiaki. Ah, thank you. If need be, I'll call myself so I can be as many viewers as you. You know YouTube deletes views that they don't consider authentic, right? So even if you make like X amount of accounts and just have so many devices where you're watching something, they're gonna delete those views anyway. Loves the exclamation mark shirt? No. No. No Bubsy exclamation mark shirt. Technically, each clone is their own person, so it's fair play. Yeah, YouTube would just ban it for thinking it's bot views. Yeah, pretty much. That's why Chiaki so based. You're really sweet. You think of everyone enjoying themselves. It really shows how much you care, and honestly, we do also care about Chiaki. Well, I would say that's like the most important part. For people to have fun, and for me to have fun as well. At that point, you could say it was a success. So yeah, I would say that's kind of like, I guess, maybe not a concrete way of measurement. But I would say, in my eyes, it's the preferred way of measurement. Even if it's not like, oh, but it's not like what's the word? Quantifiable? What's the English word for that? Chiaki based Sumi. I'll say hi, Whisper, welcome. Chiaki based Sumi. And here I thought the most important part of it is how many bank accounts I could hack during the stream. Oh my god. Quantifiable. Yeah, quantifiable. That's the word. It may not be like a quantifiable sort of like goal, but it may be more of a subjective type of goal. Quantifiable, measurable. But I always say that's more important. But it is a qualifiable, not is it? Is it really a qualifiable? I mean, the only way it could become a measurable or a quantifiable goal would be if I just have you all answer a survey. Which will be a little weird. It'll be like, okay, everyone that watched, you gotta answer this survey. Like, yeah, post-debut survey. It's like, it'll be a little odd. The post-debut survey with a chance to win a gift card, yes. After every stream, you gotta answer a survey, yes. Gotta answer a survey. Gotta make sure. Better get a Kahoot. Maybe. Brilliant idea, make it happen. Just have a survey at the end of the stream. Okay, guys, now you gotta answer a survey. Gotta answer the survey. What do you think about the stream? What was your favorite part? Oh man. How much did you enjoy the debut survey? Exactly. A chance to win a trip to the fun tunnel. I mean, if you answer it correctly, you win the trip to the fun tunnel. My favorite part was the cute cat on my screen. Yeah, survey. Totally not data mining. Survey. So skeptical. So skeptical. Question 1, what's your credit card number? And the last question. What's the 3 funny numbers at the back of your card? Where to take my survey, boss? Incorrectly, there's a correct answer. I don't know. Maybe there is. What's the 3 funny numbers at the back of your card? Your mother's maiden name. Your childhood pet. What's it called? The name of the city where you grew up. I'm trying to think of what are the other like usual security questions. Question 1, a whole list of your passwords and social media. 482. Wait, was that supposed to be a joke? What do we get if we win? The prize will be revealed at a later date. Your grandma's name. Well, it's Chiaki. My card is 111. Clearly. Use biometrics to get the viewer's metrics. Please put on the pulsometer now. How would I even get that from across the screen? I've seen all those questions. What's your first job? Is that one also like a security question? Do they usually ask that? I remember the mother's maiden name, like your first pet name, and like the city where you grew up or something like that, or like your hometown. But I don't remember if like first job or first car is also mentioned. Can't say that I've seen first job, but it's less common. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one as much. And then if you wanna like end the survey, you gotta answer the captcha. Also, hi Mayo, welcome. Yes, gotta do all that fun stuff. I think it varies, but I've also seen name of your elementary school. Really? Oddly specific that just their elementary school. A captcha to submit the survey. Gotta make sure you're not a bot. Gotta make sure you're not a bot, you know. Favorite teacher? Mother's maiden name is such a weird thing to have because in a lot of countries, women don't change their last name when they marry. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Like, in some countries, like when women get married, they don't like legally change their last name. But like usually they're like referred by like their spouse's last name, even if they like legally didn't change it. It's like, oh yeah, you're like X person's like wife or whatever. So like, you know, or Mrs. insert last name. It depends, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the maiden name is, I think. Also, hi Chai, welcome. Also, Star, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yeah, I can't say that I've seen the favorite teacher before. Funnily enough, when I was forced to do one of the security questions, I made the answer a completely random thing than what the question was about. I mean, to be fair, those are answers you need to know. You need to be able to remember that. Because if you don't, and then like your account gets like hacked or you forget the password or whatever, then like they're gonna ask you that and you're gonna be like, I forgot what I answered. So those questions are more for you, if anything. The captcha is a blue sky and the question is choose the one with the correct star constellations. Find the giraffe in the pictures. Signal the, what's it called? The traffic lights. Now, if I got locked out of my bank account, I'll just go broke. I don't remember my security questions back when I was 10 years old. Young me didn't think I would need to know them. That's not good. I mean, I hope you remember what you put. Yeah, I hope you remember what you put because it's kind of important for you to remember that. I think I answered random things. That's not good. The idea is that those security questions are things from the past only you know remember. Thus, the questions are actually plentiful across pages. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be things that, like, only you can answer. Which is usually why they're, like, personal things that only you would know. I mean, your mother's maiden name. There can be other people that know it, but... yeah. I feel that... Like, how would I remember my favorite food? Yeah. The first security questions aren't as important now. You can always recover the past through other methods like a call-in or secondary email. I mean, I would say nowadays they're not as used, but... I would say before they definitely were more used than nowadays. I don't think nowadays they're, like, very important. But I remember before they would be like... I would say especially for, like, phones. Like, accounts on your phone. They would ask you, like, those questions. Usually now it's more like the two-factor authentication. The 2FA, yeah. It's a 2FA or like a secondary email or something like that. So, hi Savage, welcome. It's not as big of a deal now, but I had to use them a ton in the past. Yeah, nowadays they're not really like that important. But back then, yeah. I put made up that I only know for passwords. These are for hackers to brute force. I mean, usually it's better to have different passwords for different accounts. And obviously, you know, if you use the same password for everything, then that's not very safe. Is it a new Atelier release? Oh, Yumiya! Yeah, Yumiya release. I mean, we raided into metal. No, yes, we raided into metal. Yes, we raided into metal. Who was streaming it? I think she mentioned the game has some performance issues. I don't know if she was playing it on stream. But yeah. Back in the day, it makes Chiaki sound like a wise old wizard. I mean, back when it was used, I guess. I'm playing it right now. It's so good. I don't know. They announced their first collab. Wait, did they announce a collab for Atelier already? Yeah, that's right. It was making her stream act up. Yeah, it was making her stream act up quite a bit. But later rated at her being a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, I guess the Steam version wasn't running very well. You're collabing with Tekken? Tekken? Why Tekken? Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't imagine Tekken and Atelier. I was gonna get Yumiya, but don't have money for games at the moment. There's my SD card problem to deal with. That's fair. I don't know if I'll get Yumiya, because I kind of want to finish the Artland trilogy. I know the Artland trilogy plays a bit different from Yumiya, but since I already played through Rorona, it kind of makes more sense to go through the Artland trilogy first. I know they already had a Tales of Graces F collab as well. Did you watch the Yumiya? Also, hi Undefined, welcome. Yeah, they're doing well on Tekken. Yeah, apparently so. Miro had problems with the demo as well. Really? Yeah, Tekken wouldn't be my first guess. Yumiya's more action-y. Yeah, Yumiya, the combat in Yumiya is more like Ryza. Because Ryza is kind of like the modern Atelier, I guess. Instead of like the original Atelier formula. It looks like Atelier fused with Breath of the Wild. I mean, to be fair, a lot of games have been going for the open world approach. That kind of seems to be a direction that the industry has been leaning into for quite a bit, actually. For quite a while already. So when you play Sophie games too? I only have Sophie 2. I don't own Sophie 1. So, like, since it's like the second Sophie game, that's why I haven't really like played it. Because I'm like, it feels weird to play the second one without having played the first one. I believe I can enjoy Tales of Graces and like other tales. It's very Disney and like the party banter is super funny. I have Vesperia and I have Symphonia. I played a little bit of Symphonia. Originally, I played the Steam port, but it didn't really run very well. It crashed at random moments. And when I tried to install the mods for it, it kind of slowed down my PC a lot. So I ended up buying the GameCube version. I played a little bit, but never got around to finishing it. Yeah. It's hard because I feel like I make more progress in games when I stream them nowadays. Nowadays, I feel like I'm very slow. If I play things on my own free time, I'm very slow. Like, awfully slow. Long gone are the days on pre-debut when I finished Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh, man. It does seem like PC ports releasing with performance issues just par for the course at this point. I mean, if the games are originally made with console in mind... Yeah. Yeah, don't you also have the second game on Switch as well? Yeah, I have the second game. The trilogy, Sophie 1, and I forgot which other 2 games are on it. I believe there's only like a Japanese physical that doesn't have English. If you ever play by yourself, you play to enjoy, not to finish a chart. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Two streamer brains. He keeps looking at the chat. We're not there. Maybe that's what it is. Also, hi, Shani, welcome. Vesperia is pretty good. Here's a good MC. He usually tries to punish bad guys, so letting them get away with it. Vesperia looks fun. I've seen a little bit of gameplay from it. That's why I got it in the first place. But I just never got around to playing it myself. GameCube version is considered the best version of the game and is rare. I actually stumbled upon it on a store that kind of sold like some retro games, and also like they sold some 3DS, some Wii, some other consoles as well. And I was very surprised finding it out in the wild. And it wasn't that pricey. So it was like, oh, okay, I'll get it. It was like 30 bucks. You beat the OG Xenoblade? I did, but I feel like I played it in like not the best version. I played it on the 3DS. It's the reason why I got a new Nintendo 3DS XL. But graphically, it doesn't look that great on the new Nintendo 3DS XL. I feel like I should have gotten the Definite Edition, honestly, on the Switch. I feel like some of the cutscenes, if I had seen them on better quality, I feel like it would have impacted me more. But the game is really good. I enjoyed Xenoblade. But yeah. Maybe it does get a boost from Katsumi streaming for her while playing. I don't know. Maybe it's because I just got used to streaming what I play. Speaking of Yumi though, it's kind of funny, but your design looks like Lenja's? Who's Lenja? It's Lenja. Lenja Atelier Yumi. Yep. Trying to find a good picture. Oh, she's also kind of... She's teal like me, funny enough. Yeah. You would love Vesperia simply because you can play as a doggo. Yeah, you can play as a doggo. You have a dog on your party as well. Jose Symphonia, is that true? I know it is, but Vesperia is considered by fans the best Tales game, but I've yet to try it. It was originally Xbox 360 exclusive. I have the Switch version. It's very compressed with the new 3DS. It is, yeah. Also, hi, Isan. Welcome. Switch version is very good, actually. Yeah, I was contemplating on getting the Switch version, but I was like, am I really gonna buy the same game twice if I don't know if I'll enjoy it? So, that's kind of like the thing. That's why I was like, maybe I'll buy it if I'll play through the 3DS one. If I enjoy it, I'll buy the Switch one. And I enjoy it, so I need to get the Switch one eventually. Then just stream more often, but that way you'll finish games fast. I mean, it will also like... It's also like, I can't just stream all the time. Then people that watch bots will never be able to catch up. Because I'll just be streaming so many hours. And I already stream pretty long hours too. Speaking of Xenoblade Chronicles, oh yeah, X finally released. Yeah, I remember when they announced it, I posted my copy of the Wii U, and I was like, welp. I remember seeing a lot of memes about like people being like, well, my Wii U lost its purpose. When Xenoblade Chronicles X was finally announced for the Switch, a lot of people were like, back to the shelf you go. Yeah, the dog was blue, yeah. And you became obsolete, it really did. Oh, it really did. It's really weird because I heard people saying the new 3DS Xenoblade was decent. Graphic-wise, it's not amazing. And then she proceeded by YouTubers Live. I don't own that game twice, I'll have you know. I only own it once. God forbid I own that game twice. No, I don't own YouTubers Live 2 twice. I own Shadow Dragon twice. And I also own... What was that other game I owned twice? Oh yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising twice. Correction. Like, actually, I don't own YouTubers Live twice. Oh, man. It's fine, Chiaki. You can stream all the time. I just quit my job to keep up with it. No. No. Wait, you is that the thing that plays Wind Waker HD? Oh my, well, would that mean Chiaki literally live in her Wi-Fi? At that point, yeah. I mean, I already live in your Wi-Fi, but I'll live in your Wi-Fi all days of the week at that point. I wish they would make a sequel for Kid Icarus. It's kind of weird they just kind of like left Kid Icarus after like reviving it on the 3DS. It's just like, it's back, and then like, now it's not. I don't know if Kid Icarus sold well, but... Only Wii U games left caring about it is Rainbow Curse. I think there's Star Fox. Yeah, I've heard that the Star Fox game on the Wii U is not very good. Which is kind of sad. Kind of sad, man. He says if we need our jobs, then I miss my Wii U, but a man can only play so much Skylanders. There's only so much you can play on the Wii U. I just use it to play Earthbound. Because that way, I don't have to pay for a subscription. I don't have to pay for a subscription for Nintendo Switch Online. If we're going to live in the Wi-Fi, can you at least make it run faster? I can't make miracles. Really excited for a chance to play X because I regrettably never bought a Wii U. Kid Icarus didn't really sell super well, man. The original Kid Icarus was like a platformer linear Zelda. I think I remember seeing gameplay of the original. Such a gremlin dodging the subscription. Does the Wii U also has Lego Dimensions? Does it? I like Kid Icarus Uprising. Hades was a fun villain. Oh, if parking was hell that bad, huh? Bro, is my Wi-Fi so bad that we need a miracle worker? I can't make your Wi-Fi's run faster. The advantages of the lower prices in the Wii U with a virtual console. Exactly, and I get to keep it. I don't lose it, like, once my subscription's over. Therefore, I win. Yeah, I win. Menace Lab is just way too good. What can I say? Went to Hades and Smash, but they gave Dark Pit instead. I mean, Dark Pit is kind of relevant, so it makes sense. But he just plays like Pit, which, you know, it makes sense as well, but... I can't say anything. I own both of the amiibos. I can't really say anything. I own both Pit and Dark Pit. Like, you own the Wi-Fi. Come on, build a larger bandwidth. Why? Give us Viridity and Medusa for Smash. There's a lot of characters I could have gotten in Smash. For hacker though, Chiaki, just hack into the Wi-Fi service and boost the speeds or something. I don't want a target painted on my back. Owns Pit and Dark Pit, but doesn't own the Ike Amiibo. Listen, I've only seen the Ike Amiibo once. One time. I've only seen it once at a local convention. And I was gonna get it. But I didn't get it. And then I never saw it ever again. I don't remember why I didn't get it. The finger race for the one. I only saw it one time and then never again. And that was my biggest regret. Wait, Mission B in Smash? Soon even said he's okay with it. Like his Wi-Fi virus. Does antivirus work? No. I deactivated it. I'm gonna install McAfee so it bothers you. And it keeps asking you to buy a subscription. Was it expensive? I don't think so, no. It wasn't really expensive. It's more like... I think I just didn't have a... I didn't want to be carrying it around because I bought the Tachi figurine from Your Name. And I wanted to buy Mitsuha. And I was gonna go get her, but then I went to get food. And by the time I went back to the stand, she was gone. So, Tachi doesn't have Mitsuha. No, not McAfee! No, Chiaki, it isn't even McAfee! No, McAfee, you monster! Mitsuha-less Tachi and Ike lost. Truly a terrible day. Yeah. It was sad. No Ike, Mitsuha-less Tachi. Sad. Sad. The gremlin laughed too. She knows she's evil for it. Am I? She's laughing. We're suffering a McAfee pop-ups and she's laughing. Nice. I'm Chiaki using McAfee just to be a menace. Am I? Chiaki's cute, so it isn't evil. I'm not evil. I would never. I gotta start targeting you as a virus! Oh, why? Why would you do that? What, you want me to be gone from your Wi-Fi that badly? Is that what it is? I got all the FE Smash me was like Trump, Corin, and Byleth. Yeah, that's about the ones that I don't have. Is I didn't get Corin nor Byleth. I think by the time Byleth got released, I stopped collecting amiibos. And Corin, I never saw it in any stores, so I didn't ended up getting Corin. Undo your subscription to Norton Antivirus. You would do that? That's evil. It's not very nice. What would you do that? Huh? Why would you give me Norton Antivirus? It's not very nice. It's not very nice. Come on now. Come on now. Not nice. Get that guy. I'm kidding. This isn't fair. I can't win against that face. No. Everyone knows the cuter you are, the more evil you are, which is why Chiaki is the Lord of Darkness. What do you mean? That's true. Being cute makes all her actions justify. That's why I give her my credit card. I can never be able. She might steal her heart each time, but she's the sweetest and nicest girl ever. Aww. Guess at a point I just couldn't keep up with the amiibo releases anymore and just gave up. Yeah, same here. I don't have Corin or Byleth since I stopped caring about amiibos at that time. I was gonna get caught in Sephiroth, but the scalpers got to them before I could. Yeah, they were probably like pretty popular. This isn't fair. I can't win against that face. Come on, let's get that guy. No, don't take us to the fun tunnel. I say Corin is still my least favorite Fire Emblem protagonist name. That's fair. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of like over the name. Corin, Kamui. Honestly, the thing with Kamui is that it's another Fire Emblem character name in a different game, in Shadows of Valentia. So they couldn't really have called Corin Kamui because of that, even though Valentia wasn't released by then. But I don't know. I don't know. Could give you... no. It's jacked away to the fun tunnel. Taking notice the Katsuna's weakness. It isn't fair. What do you mean? The second time amiibos have come up for me today, after not thinking about them for like 5 years. Interesting. You know, she's cute and she's taking advantage of it. I don't know what you're talking about. You probably realize the power you have with that cute look. I mean, what power? I've been wanting to get into amiibo collecting. I love the figurines, and the fact you can use them with games is a huge incentive. I don't know if there's still games that like support amiibos, or I guess modern games that support amiibos. No clue. No clue. No clue. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe there are. Maybe there are some out there. Okay. I need to figure out how I'm gonna set this up. I think if I set it up as like just an image. I was thinking of setting it up like a slideshow, but I think just setting them up as like an image might make it easier. Q&A time. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out if I set them like a slideshow and just use a hotkey, or if I just like, cause I put most of them on like a folder. Pretty much only Nintendo first party games. We might not be getting any more of those till Switch 2. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any more. Server is easier. I think I'll just use an image. Okay. Oh, this. Why is this so tiny? Okay, I'm gonna. I think putting it here should be fine. Hopefully, it is readable on this corner. Okay. Now I shall learn all our boss opinions and secrets. You'll see. Okay, this is the first one that I got. There it is. What's your favorite part of the new design? And what inspired you to choose to be a Maine Coon of all different cat breeds? I have my own theory. Is that so? Also, can you floof the ears? Well, favorite part of the new design? Different colored eyes. I really like the different colored eyes. I know it's not for everyone, but personally, I really like different colored eyes. It's like one of the things that I really like in character design. Figure it'll be the eyes. Yeah, truly a Nyaa hard. I just like different colored eyes. So I would say probably that's like my favorite part. What inspired you to be a Maine Coon of all the different cat breeds? I like floofy cats. I like floofy cats, and I wanted to be a big floofy cat. That's why I chose Maine Coons, because Maine Coons are big floofy cats. So, yes. She's tuning just like us. As I was the floof in this house. Yes, I wanted to be a big floofy cat. So that's why I chose a Maine Coon. Normally different eyes aren't my thing, but I really like it on your design. It works super well, to be honest. Aw, thank you. The heterochromatic eyes are so good. I like that it's one old and one new. Yeah, because I wanted to like also kind of like keep like, I guess, a bit of the original eye color of like my former design, but also kind of like switch it to make it because fun fact, I really love green eyes. I actually really like green eyes. So I wasn't sure at first if like the I guess pink and red was gonna work, but that was neat. Which other color would you have gone if not pink? I don't know if green and blue would have worked. I don't know. I don't think blue would have worked because my hair's already blue. So maybe some other color that complements green. Really the old plus new mix that you did? Yeah. It's like the reverse of Naruto. It's her green eyes awaken. I really love the design, but I miss the old model. I'm sorry, but you're not gonna see that again. For reasons that I can't elaborate on. You can go back and look at her if you miss her, but for reasons that I can't elaborate on, that's the entire reasoning why the last stream was the way it was. But I mean, the old bots are always gonna be there if you miss the old design. But yeah, for reasons that I can't elaborate on, I can't really bring her back, even as like a oh look reference. So yeah, personally love the new design way more than the old one. This is a design that I personally like more myself. That's just me. I know there's probably gonna be people that like prefer the old design or anything, but yeah, there's always the bots if you wanna look at them. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do anything like that. As I said, I can't really elaborate on reasonings for that, but yeah. There's plenty of bots you can go for if you wanna like see it. Like the bots will always be there. New design's way better and more Chiaki coded. I prefer the new design as well. Yeah, we already have plenty of references to the old design. The eye, the hairstyle, the hacker motive. Yeah. I can tell you're having so much fun. As much as I like the old one, I love the new one way more. And it works so much better for you since it's one you're more comfortable with. Yeah, it is one that I'm more comfortable with, personally. Yeah, don't worry. I think they'll understand why you can't talk about it. Yeah, like, I understand, like, it's been, what, a year? A year and almost 2 years. So I totally get that people feel nostalgic about the old design. Like, that's totally normal. And luckily, people haven't asked me about this, but I guess in case that I get, like, any last-minute questions about it, I can't really show the old model as, like, a reference or anything like that, for reasons that I'm not allowed to disclose. But, yeah. Like, if anything, the bots are still there. If like, you miss looking at it, or XYZ, like, you can always look back at the watch. By the new design, doesn't look too drastically different, to the point of being unrecognizable. Yeah, that was one thing that I really tried to do, as I didn't want it to be to the point that it was like, oh, it's like a full 180, like, it doesn't look like... anything like, you know, old yak. I didn't want it to be fully 180 because I wanted something that I was like, that kind of fit in my style a bit more, but also not something that would be radically different, that like it would cause like whiplash. So that was something that I took into consideration a lot when it came to this design, when it came to the redesign. Oh yeah. It makes sense. We can assume why you can, so need to wait. Yeah. Is it the design to be blonde? Why blonde? Is it okay for it to be a channel banner? That is still there. I haven't removed it yet. I don't think there are any issues with me keeping that. The only reason why I haven't removed it is because I currently don't have a banner. And YouTube has very specific measurements for banners. So I can't just use like a big image because YouTube is very picky with the measurements it wants for banners. So yeah, the only reason why that is still there is because of that. It's because I don't have an image that is big enough to kind of take over that. We definitely can use a big image, but we'll get cut. It needs to meet like very specific measurements, unfortunately. Maybe became a real cat girl now. I don't know how to draw the hoodie anymore. There's the reason I always drew with the hoodie down. Yeah, I can imagine my hoodie was a bit hard to draw. I remember getting a lot of questions about it too. It's like, how does your hoodie work? And I'm like, it just does. I like uniform you can really vibe with. Yeah. Oh, it's still Chiaki. Whatever version of Chiaki that works for you. Exactly. That's why she didn't make herself taller, because of the whiplash. Clearly, that's what it was. Oh, man. Yeah, YouTube banners are really weird size. They are. Definitely are. They definitely are. Becoming a real cat girl is an improvement. Now they can call you faker. What do you mean I was always a real cat girl? That's fair. I love old Chiakas. It really never mattered to me because I'm here for you after all. Aw, thank you. I see. Didn't actually know that about YouTube. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying. Like that. Hopefully I'll be able to get an image to replace it soon. But for now, kind of have to deal with that. I don't have the original image, so I don't think I can like crop. I don't think I can crop the pixeling, and also it does have the old design, which is it gets a bit confusing. But until I find an image I can use in the meantime, I guess it would just stay like that. Yeah, you can just draw over it. It would look so bad though. It looks so bad though. Oh man, can we floof your ears? I don't know. I only allow you guys to floof my ears if you guys believe. It's because I have the pixel you can miss me. Please. As a treat. It's a win for us. Fine. I guess for today you can floof the ears. Only for today though. Only for today. Okay. Let's see. Next question. Legendary over your band. Oh, the menace face. Okay. Is there any art in particular you would love to see get made for Chiaki 2.0? Any art in particular? Being nibbling ahoge. Oi! I never said anything about the ahoge. I never said anything about that. I haven't changed the banner yet. Yeah, I haven't really changed the banner. I don't have an image that has the resolutions that I need, unfortunately. So yeah, I'll just have to resize a random image, I think. Any particular art? I would say either something that can be used for thumbnails, like maybe stuff for like future playthroughs or future streams would be good, or anything with cute outfits. I would say I'm fine with like, I would say those two things would be things I would like to see. But I would say any cute fan art is good as well. For some reason, I always thought Chiaki studying quizzes you want or scenarios. Isn't anything in particular. You managed to have the smuggest Chiaki. I was gonna say, you love your cute outfits. I do. I really do. Quizzes or scenarios? Yeah, anything specific we need it first. Yeah, anything more specific we need it for skips and fan art. There's something for horror games and platformers. Not necessarily horror games or platformers. Something that I see a lot, when I check skip, usually I see like some, like the outfits that I retweet are like, I guess, an idea as well. There's also, I guess, stuff for like, I mentioned like stuff for like future streams or future playthroughs. What I see that some people do, I've seen like some people like skebs, like that can be used for like thumbnails of like future streams. Like if you're playing X game, they like draw like the VTuber with like the outfit of like that said game or something like that. Like it could be stuff like that too. I'm really curious. Is there any resolution you would like to have the drawings? If we choose, you might use them for thumbnails or give. I think I got that question actually. Yeah, I want to get lots of ones you in the outfits of games you play for sure. Yeah, I would say like stuff like that and just cute outfits in general would be good. But yeah, and if any cute fan art is also cute. any cute fan art you guys decide to draw will also make me happy. Yes, hopefully that provided like an answer. Hopefully that provided like an answer or a proper explanation, question mark? Yeah. Excuse me, there's not lots of cute fan art in outfit. What scenarios, Chiaki? Got it, boss. I got it, the cute fan art. Scenarios? I mean, scenarios kind of depends, honestly. Scenarios kind of depends. Because like for me, I usually try to use, I guess as much fan art as I can for like thumbnails and like schedules and the like. So it usually like helps to have, I guess, something that like works for like a thumbnail. Yeah, scenarios is more for the game she's playing. Yeah, scenarios could be for like, I guess, game I'm playing or like stream I'm doing. Like scenarios could be like anything cute as well. Like there's not really like something specific. Does that mean it's her Chiaki and Sora's outfit? I don't even know how that would look like. The goofy clown shoes. Let me see. Next question. Agumon or Gabumon? This one was so random. When I read it, I was like, where did that come from? Agumon or Gabumon? Honestly, I mean, Agumon is kind of like the Pikachu of Digimon. Like, he's fine, but like... How did you think about Digimon? I've never played a Digimon game. That's a very important question. I bet Gabumon. Honestly, I think Gabumon's design is more interesting. Like, Agumon is fine. Like, you can't go wrong with Agumon because he's like the mascot of Digimon. But I think Gabumon has like a more interesting design. If we're going design-wise, like I think Gabumon is more interesting to me design-wise. Gabumon is a wolf, so it's Really prefer Chiaki. That's a big Gabumon. How do you guys know I was gonna pick Gabumon anyway? Is he really like a wolf? He kind of looks like a narwhal. Well, not really a narwhal, but it has like a horn of a narwhal. And he has like the little like, I guess like skin over his body. It's blue and then evolves into a wolf. Does it evolve into a wolf? Gabumon evolution. Where is it? Oh, it evolves into a cool wolf. As long as you keep it in like all floors. That one's like a dinosaur with a wolf pelt. Yeah. Yeah, he even turned into a wolf with machine guns. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I look at the picture. Oh, man. He's a lizard wearing a pelt. Pretty much, but then evolves into a cool wolf. About that one, Chiaki. He becomes bipedal. No. What is it with making them bipedal? Now there's a bipedal version. Man. And he becomes into a werewolf. Why? Why must you do this to me? Machine gun. Why? Why did they make him bipedal? We can't have anything nice. Oh, Tree becomes bipedal because he needs a combination later. But why? But why? Just keep him on no fours. He doesn't need to go bipedal. Would you consider playing a Digimon game? I technically own one. I haven't gotten around to playing it, but it looks interesting. Terriermon is more like Pikachu than Agumon, despite Agumon being the actual mascot. Well, I mean, I call Agumon in the sense of like, it's the Pikachu of the franchise because it's the mascot of the franchise. Imagine Digimon looking like pixelated off-model Pokemon. So wait, he goes bipedal and goes to a force in his final evolution. Yes. Interesting that I got asked a Digimon question considering I never played Digimon. So I can only really go design-wise. Because they just announced a Digimon game. Oh, the TCG one. If it's a TCG one, I did see Nova like post about it. Also, hi Ugo, welcome. Okay, next question. Oh yeah, this one. When sending fan art, is there a specific resolution preference you'd like us to use when we draw? Not really like a resolution preference. I would say probably the higher resolution the better, just so like it doesn't get like pixelated if I need to like resize it or something like that. So probably the higher resolution the better. 10 billion by 10 billion. No, don't go crazy. As long as it's HD. As long as it works for thumbnails is fine generally. Yeah, pretty much. Sending 3 pixel, not 3 pixel. But you like Cyber Sleuth though, great. Grandword is also quite good. I know almost nothing about Digimon except some of the designs. Honestly, fair. Same here. Coincidentally, last stream I was thinking that Gabumon Digivolves the same way as Chiaki. Turns into the creature whose felt its weird. Interesting. Is 19 times 1080 good? I've been using that, but wasn't sure if it's good. I would say 1920 times 1080 is good. Like obviously a little bit higher than that is also like also good, but I would say like 1920 times 1080 works perfectly. Because that's pretty much HD already, so. But yeah. This was number 4. Number 5. I think this one's kind of similar to the other one I answered. But I mostly picked this one for the second question because I technically already answered about the Maine Coon one. So, where the inspiration for new Katsumi design came from? Are we like Neopets? Funny enough, no, not Neopets. Not Neopets, no. If anything, you guys kind of like have more Pokemon inspiration than Neopets. Like I would say probably like more Pokemon inspired than Neopets. But I showed like the version that I drew. Kind of Zorua vibes. A little bit. I guess a little like Zorua vibes. Even though Zorua is like... I think Zorua is supposed to be more of a fox. Kinda get an idea what Pokemon could be. I would say it's more Pokemon inspired. Byaku Yutari, which is the artist that drew the ref sheet. And is also the artist who designed Ranger. Like they kind of draw things like a certain way, which is kind of why you guys look the way you do. I understand it's a bit different than how you guys used to look like. So I feel like it's probably gonna take a little bit of an adaptation period to get used to. Yeah, Zorua and Rockruff kinda. I guess so. They're a little tough on our head. Although Zorus is bigger than ours until we get Super Saiyan. Nyaa looks like Zorua or Rockruff kind. Funny enough, Rockruff wasn't really like an inspiration that I used. Yeah, Byaku also drew Ranger. Yeah, it captures her menace energy so much more than the old design. The Rangers are brother under the same artist. Pretty much, yeah. Like, I drew the base Ranger design, but they kind of like, the artist, Byaku, kind of like gave like different options for it. And funny enough, I picked the most different one from my original idea. Because original Ranger looked very different than what he originally looks right now. I don't think I have the picture of when I drew Ranger and then I sent it to Byaku. And like they kind of like polished the design. Does Ranger have a reference sheet? Unfortunately, he doesn't. We were supposed to get one, but we never got one. And up till this day, he doesn't have one. Yeah, it's unfortunate he still doesn't have one though. New designs, pure menace, and smug, perfect. Plus, where's the dark ice? One of my favorite types. I would say you guys are more dark electric now than ice. Like before, I would say you were like ice electric. Now you're more dark electric. You were electric ice before. You were electric ice before. Now you're kind of like dark electric. Blood design. There's no break-in period. It's 10 out of 10. I don't know. I just kind of like thought about it and was like, it is a little different than the older Katsutan. So I don't know if like everybody will like it, but like I feel like it fits the model a bit better. I guess the official like Live 2D. Well, I want to see the original concept of Ranger. I don't know if I still have the pictures, unfortunately, that I drew. I was just about to ask you if you still have the OG. Yeah, I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I mean, is Electric Dark better stat-wise? Well, Electric Dark, yeah, it became edgier. I would say the Dark type is more for like the mischievous son. Ranger vacation for the time being. Unfortunately, since Ranger could not move on to the 3rd dimension, I can't really use him right now. So he's just sitting in the back. He's just chilling. He's just vibing right now. You can't really see him right now. He's just in the back. He couldn't cross to the 3rd dimension, unfortunately. Going to be the EP guy he is. Can you still shout from the back of the room? I don't think so, no. Dark Electric is a great combo. Do you get to learn Volt Switch? I mean, do you guys want to learn Volt Switch? Dark Electrics were more peck. Alright, just a little different. That makes it peak. We're mischievous and menacing. Okay, don't let the Brainworms win. We love the new designs. We'll keep telling you over and over till you understand. Ranger's just resting. He is resting. Volt Switch is broken? Is it? Ranger's taking a break. He's just chilling. Right, Bolt Switch is great, even if we're physical attackers. Ranger got sold for parts. He didn't get sold, no. It's okay, Chiaki. Creative freedom and different styles to draw. It's not like we cannot come up with many ideas to draw new cuts of design. I would say it's perfect for us. Yeah. I don't know, like, I know, like, I guess looking at it, I was like, it is a bit different. So I wasn't sure, like, I guess how people were gonna take it. Because it's more... What's the word? I guess it has, like, more Pokemon inspiration. Or more, like, creature collector game inspiration. So I know that VTuber mascots tend to be a little more simplified. So I wasn't really sure what people were gonna think of it. I personally really like how Byaku designs, like, VTuber mascots. So... But I know it's not for every... I know it's not for everyone. But that's fine. What ability do we have, Prankster? Ranger stayed behind on the flat. He was charging. No! He didn't stay behind. Okay, well, literally the only reason why I haven't drawn my own cuts is because of my fan review takes priority. I think it's looking more like Pokemon like. It's actually really nice, to be honest. Whenever I use Volt Switch, just use good old Thunderbolt or Wild Charge for physical. Yeah, but doesn't Wild Charge have recoil though? Yeah, they cook with our design. I like how we gain hair similar to a certain someone from Lion King 2. I'll say we have Touch Class and Fur Coat as our abilities personally. Prankster would be a little redundant. We're so fast already. True. Yeah, Wild Charge does have recoil. Yeah, I've never been a fan of like recoil like moves. But I guess it's fine. I mean, to be fair, Brave Bird is really good, even though it has like recoil. Thunderbolt, by the way, is how Lieutenant Surge says Thunderbolt in the anime. Oh, interesting. Thunderbolt. One Defiant is my ability. Why Defiant? Wild Charge has recoil. It's not even the good recoil like Bolt Tackle does. Yeah, to be fair, with glass cannons, we want to dish the most damage possible quick. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys are more like sweepers, so you're fast and good attack. But obviously, sweepers don't tend to have good defense. The Katsus need their own super cool signature move, like Cookie Rush or Gremlin Smash. Gremlin Smash. Gremlin Smash. Oh, man. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, let me see. Question number 6. Okay, wait, hold on. There you go. Now that you're indie, will you have any Spanish streams? I mean, to be fair, I could have done Spanish streams as Corpo. Probably not as many, because, you know, I was still an EN-focused VTuber. I still am an EN-focused VTuber at the end of the day, because most of my audience is EN-based. I'm not against it. The thing as to why is I don't want to alienate my audience that does not speak Spanish. I wanna find like a proper translator or something that can help, because people could translate in chat, but like there's also the delay between like people being able to translate what I'm saying and like people reading it. So I'm still need to look into a proper translator. So like if I do a Spanish stream, you guys can still understand what I'm saying without having to rely on someone being able to like translate so much back and forth. So yeah, I know you mentioned it even as a corpo that there was never a restriction. There was never really a restriction on it. It's more, I don't want to alienate people that do not speak the language. So it's more me wanting to have a translator, because having like someone translate in chat, like it can get to a point that it's hard for that person to keep up. Or for X or Y reason, they have to like step out of the stream and we only have like that person translating. So then like the other people that like don't speak the language are kind of just like, well, I don't know what she's saying. Yeah, it was never that you were stopped from doing it. It would just be hard to do since a lot of us only speak English right now, and no translator makes it tougher. Yeah. Time to hire a live translator. We must band together and study Spanish together. I hope you can sometime. I know there's a lot of people that would enjoy you doing a Spanish stream. I would like to do a Spanish stream. I think it would be interesting. I wouldn't do like a Spanish learning stream. The reason for that is that unfortunately, people like, I'm not saying like you guys, it's more like the people outside that these types of streams attracts. Usually I see it a lot, especially in Spanish, but I think it comes to like a lot of languages in general, that people are just like, teach me the bad words. And like, if I'm gonna go out of my way to teach a language, you're gonna learn it the correct way. I am not gonna just parrot the curse words just so you can go and tell that curse word to your friend and be like, oh my god, I'm so cool now. If you wanna find the curse words, I'm pretty sure you can just Google them. So, yeah. And also, learning streams are a bit of a hit and miss. That's true. Yeah, the Spanish community has a lot of that humor. I feel like that happens with a lot of languages, not just Spanish specifically. Yeah. That's a good point. No matter how good at translating we are, we could try to translate Spanish. It would be difficult to translate everything quickly in chat. Yeah. There's some people that don't know any better with coming asking how to say curse words. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm like. I don't really see the point. Some people only are interested in learning like curses and appropriate words for the tee-hee ha-ha. Yeah, and I get it. That's their type of humor. But it's not really my type of humor. So I'm not really the type to entertain that idea. Yeah. If it's something you may want to try, go for it. But only need to be a bit more controlled. It takes a lot of like organizing from my part, and there's also the I don't know how many people are interested versus the I would need to have probably a good amount of mods on board for that stream, because I'm pretty sure it would be a lot of people just being like, Chiaki, how do you say insert curse word here in Spanish? And it'd be like, haha, she said the bad word, or like, it's kind of tiring just thinking about it. And it's just like, I'd rather learn usable Spanish, to be honest. Something you can use in a real conversation with someone. Yeah. But maybe do a Spanish learning stream as members only, so it's likely less to happen if you want to. But honestly, no pressure to it at all. Oh yeah. I learned Cantonese and Indonesian swear words and language learning streams too. I mean, that's usually the main thing that people go for on language learning streams. It does happen with literally any language. It's an any language thing. It's not necessarily a Spanish thing. Absolutely the truth. Everyone that have wanted me to teach them Spanish only wants to learn the curse words. And to be honest, I don't swear nor like to swear. Even JP, a lot of people only want to learn curse words and stuff from you. Yeah, it's a thing that applies to any language, not necessarily just Spanish. Yeah, valid reason. It's your channel and you get to create the content you want. Learning a language just for curse words is dumb. Yeah, personally, like, if you're gonna learn a language, I think the best thing you could try to learn is phrases that would actually help you communicate. Like, get you places. Like, if you're gonna go to a country where they speak that language, or you're talking to someone that only speaks that language you're trying to learn, phrases that would help with communication would be the most useful stuff you could learn. But unfortunately, there's not a lot of people that look at it that way when it comes to, I guess, language learning streams. But yeah. True, any teaching needs lots of prep, considering how busy you are right now. It's a lot of prep, and also I would need to have like mods on board that would like be able to like help with outside people that like are gonna come in for just that. It would be a lot of work on your end as well, so it really wouldn't be something I want you to worry about too much in the end. It'll be interesting to hear Chiaki's beautiful Spanish. I feel like I sound more nervous in Spanish, funny enough. I cannot even learn how to ask where is the library in Spanish, and I do not think fair words would aid me in any regard besides getting squashed. Yeah. I want to learn how to sing Carnaval. Why Carnaval? If you want to learn the curse words, just look them up on a list, not in a learning environment. I mean, if you want to learn the curse words, you can literally look them up. It doesn't take that much. Like, if you're really just gonna stop by a learning stream just to be like, hey, can you tell me how to, like, curse someone? It's like, just look it up. Just look it up. It doesn't take that long. The whole joy of learning a language is learning to talk to people. If the only thing you know how to do is swear, then you're not gonna be able to have a conversation with me. Yeah, like hello and do you know where this is and vice versa. Also thank you, good one to learn. I mean, learning how to ask for directions, learning how to order food at restaurants, that sort of stuff. Stuff that you would need if you visit a country where they speak that language. Like, oh, where is XYZ place? Or do you know the directions for XYZ? How to order food, you know, stuff like you would actually use if you like travel to that country where they speak that language. You sound pretty nervous in Spanish. I think it's been the awkwardness of speaking Spanish on stream because I'm not used to it. Like, I speak Spanish outside of stream all the time, but like on stream, I don't know, I feel more self-conscious about it. You can learn languages from more than just talking to people. Can use it to play Japanese games or read Japanese manga and never get localized or picked by a translation group. I mean, that applies to Japanese in specific. If we're talking like Spanish specifically, like it's mostly, I guess, communication with people. I mean, yeah, if you want to read like something that's only in Spanish, there's also that too, because there's like poetry, there's books that like if you want to read them in the original language that they were written, maybe specific books that are like in Spanish or specific poetry. You want to enjoy telenovelas that badly? I don't know why would you, but you know, if you really want to, if you want to understand the ¿Qué haces con esa lisiada? Or whatever that is, you know. And instead of like people just knowing it as like gasps in Spanish. You know? There's that. Studying Spanish so you can watch telenovelas. You learn Spanish, you can finally enjoy the interesting telenovelas. There's probably a bunch of neat Spanish shows I've never even heard of, I bet. Yeah, some are actually good. It was like a fun time, but I could imagine you basically being your teacher for a day and trying to write a short basic list without overloading your minds. There's also like trying to, I guess, put things in a concise manner so it wouldn't be like too much information. I can just feel myself being hit by a Ferrari. Also, hi Warren, welcome. Gabriel Garcia Marquez is a great Spanish author. He is a pretty well-known one. The gasps in Spanish meme. Yeah, if you wanna like see that scene where that came from, you know. The gasps in Spanish, cries and I think it's cries or gasps. I forget how. I think that would be useful if you travel and someone asks how to flirt in Spanish. Don't listen to like reggaeton songs on how to flirt in Spanish, please. Like I honestly like I implore you, if you actually want to learn how to flirt in Spanish, don't actually take reggaeton songs as like actual like flirting in Spanish. Like actually. Chiaki Marquez es una canción muy linda. Oh, what about Spanish soap operas? I just want to just learn the catcalls. The amount of times I've heard people like use that as a reference to like flirt in Spanish, and then you see the face of the girl just like, do you seriously just say that? Like it's not it's not appealing. That's where how to get slapped and tossed in jail. I've actually heard people that like use the phrases they use in those songs, thinking that that's how you actually flirt with like a girl, and it's like, how do they teach you how to flirt? Some of the things that they say, people take them as like, you know, things that a girl would actually like to hear. I would tell you the great majority of girls don't want to hear that. I'm gonna learn more Japanese. The only language I know is English and a bit of Japanese. And some French from my school days. Yeah, it's pretty something. There's some gems in it. People use reggaeton to flirt. I've seen a few. I've definitely seen a few. I don't know what this means, but I'll take your advice. So why is Chiaki? Go, yeah, using this unironically is going to get you in so much trouble if you actually use them. Some of the flirting things seem so off-putting. That's because they are. I'm really afraid of what these lyrics are. It's how you get a girl to pull a knife of you. That's how you get slapped. But don't do that. Because I know things like Despacito sometimes like pop off on the other side of like the world, and like people that don't speak the language are like, oh my god, it's so romantic, and then you see the lyrics and like, I don't know about that. What do you mean girls don't like Ayer gusta la gasolina? And if you're a Spanish teacher for a day, what shall we call you? Oh god, yeah, if only they knew the lyrics. Yeah. Oh, I have met people, they're like, oh my god, Despacito's so romantic. And I'm like, are you sure about that? I don't think so. No. The lyrics are super not safe for it that you would really use to flirt, communicate with others. Nope. I hate that song. They repeated it so much. It didn't be. I mean, it did become #1 for a time. I don't think it is #1 anymore, but at one point it was. And this technically romantic's pretty vulgar. I would say it's more vulgar than romantic. I wouldn't consider it romantic. I'll say vulgar is more accurate to say than romantic. People think Despacito is romantic. I've met some people that actually have thought Despacito was a romantic song, which I wouldn't really consider it a romantic song. It's a lot less romantic, but it's plenty vulgar. It's more vulgar than romantic, if we really split hairs. But that's besides the point. Okay, I think this was number 4. No, that's the old question. I lost track of it. I think this is one. Okay. I literally only know Despacito for the Alexa meme. Yeah, and the line between vulgar and romantic aren't actually that thin at all. Yeah. It's not romantic? No, it's not. Your content will pretty much stay the same, but with being independent, would there be anything new or different you would like to try? I mentioned this before. I want to host like an event. That's something that I've always wanted to do. Either host like a tournament of sorts or host a game show. So that is something that I would like to try. I mentioned the Fast Penguin tournament, yeah. The Fast Penguin tournament is like one of the ideas that I threw around. Or a game show would also be pretty neat. You guys want to use something in Spanish to compliment? There's always... Oh my god. A game show like Family Feud? I think a game show kind of like Family Feud, or I guess a trivia game show sort of thing, would be pretty neat, yeah. Jeopardy style video game quiz or something, that would be cool. Yeah, that would also be pretty cool. We had a ton of fun to see you do a tourney or game show. That would be really cool. Yeah. That is something that I would like to try. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Game show would be nice. It'd be nice to see what kind of answers people give. Yeah, it would be interesting. It'd definitely be like an interesting thing to try. But yeah, if there is something different or new that I would like to try would be those things. Hosting like an event. You should do it once you're insanely busy. Yeah, right now it's a pretty insanely busy time. So plans for that are a bit behind. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Yeah, only once things are calmed down, of course. Yeah, Grunty's Furnace, a fun style quiz show would be funny. A quiz journey would be super fun. Chiaki's birthday fast big Victoria. On birthday? Why on my birthday of all things? But yeah, that would be the answer for that question. Oh god, I lost the folder where I had the questions. Hold on. I accidentally closed the files. This was number 5, I think. Properties. Okay. This is number 7 actually. I lost track of the number. There you go. There you go. I really like to see you play a Pokemon randomizer or something someday. Ooh, that would be neat as well. Yeah, another time we aren't that busy. Yeah. Are there any goals you have as an indie streamer? Are you going to do more collabs? New goals? I would say... What would be... I would like to one day release a Katsudon plushie. That's something that I always wanted to have. I personally want one. And I would like it if it was possible for people to get one as well. If they wanted to. That's besides what I mentioned before, host an event. Host an own event. Being able to release a Katsudon plushie. 1 trillion subscribers. I feel aiming for 20k like we mentioned this year is a little more realistic than a trillion. I think it would be fun to have an event with teams. Well, yeah, it would depend. Katsu plushie would be so cute. New design too, that would be amazing. If the thermos became real, a Katsudon plushie would be too. I would love a Katsu plushie. I should name him Pablo too. Pablo the second. When Katsudillion. Katsudillion. If you want, I could send you the thing to make the Katsu plushie on Makeshift. I figure out where to submit a form to ask about it. I have to see where that Makeshift. But doesn't Makeshift tell you that you need a certain amount of people to fund it? Okay, I'll stuff all my old plushie in the closet just so I can order a dozen Katsu plushies for my shelf instead. It's just the shelf filled with Katsu plushies. Are you going to do more collabs? That is highly dependent on how I feel. I'm not gonna put a quota on myself on being yeah, I have to do a collab. I have to do 2 collabs every week or anything like that. I'm not really putting a quota on myself. I'm not really holding myself to a standard of I have to do X amount of collabs this year or else I didn't really accomplish what I promised. Or stuff like that. Obviously collabs will still happen when they happen, but I'm not going to be holding myself to an X amount of collabs that need to happen. They will still happen, but it's not gonna be the main thing that I do. Yeah. If Crown found it, I don't know how many minimum order amount, but it still be a great goal. It would be a great goal to do. Most of those are crowdfunded, but still. I would say it's unrealistic to think someday you'll have 1 million subscribers. Your content is that good. And you are real hard worker with a lot of talent. Aw, thank you. There, yeah. If you were a certain number on it, then it would be bad to not reach the number. It would put more pressure on myself as well to kind of have to like reach a quota of like I have to do X amount of collabs like this month and stuff like that. Yeah, that's cool. You shouldn't force yourself to collab, especially when you aren't always going to be in the mood to do it. Yeah, because there may be times that like I may not personally be like in the mood for collabing or XYZ. So I don't really want to force that. Like, I will still collab with people. That won't really change. But I don't really want to hold myself to like I have to do X amount of collabs for whatever reason. We'll also probably take some enjoyment out of it. Yeah, there's also that factor too. Like, it will take some enjoyment out of it, and I'm kind of like, I guess, forcing myself to do it. You already did that last year. This year you can focus on more stuff. Yeah, like I already pretty much did it last year of like, oh yeah, have at least like 1 collab per month and stuff like that. Would you collaborate if you really want to cut to plushie? I would really like to make that a reality, but I guess makeshift, if it really asks for 1,000? I don't know, it's an intimidating number. It's definitely an intimidating number. Forcing yourself into a collab and you're not enjoying it wouldn't be good either. There's that person on Twitter that has all the cutouts of VTubers in his house. That'll be me with the Katsuram plushies. Oh right, the person that like made cutouts of like VTubers. I remember seeing them around. I remember before they mentioned they were gonna do pixel cutouts, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think you're super talented, Chiaki. You don't need to stress yourself out with any goals. I think you'll do great naturally. Just because of who you are. Aw, thank you, Oz. I appreciate it. Just having fun with what you're doing will be fun for us. And definitely we're happy seeing you have fun. Just doing what you want to do. Happy Chiaki is the best thing to see. Aw, thank you, Twilight. It's like it's more fun for Chiaki to collab with people you vibe with. There's also that. Like, collabing with people that I personally vibe with. I think usually collabs with people that I personally vibe with, I guess, tend to probably go better. I would say that applies for everybody, not just me. Like, if you vibe with someone, obviously a collab is gonna go way better than if you don't really vibe with the person you're collabing with. But that just applies for everybody. That's not like a just me thing. I was like, it's more fun to collab with people. A safety Katsushai. I'm just happy you're able to get the re-signed on. Already quite a fee for your hard work. Yeah, there's still like some other stuff in the works. So hopefully that will be done soon. For 16k katsus and some of us ordered doubles. Okay, you're creative, you're fun, you're insanely hardworking, you're talented. There's no doubt in my mind that you're gonna succeed. Aw, thank you. It really means a lot. To be fair, yeah, collab is better if you already have talked to them than if you force them to interact. Oh yeah, for sure. This was number 8. Number 9. You could have any part of your design be merch. Which would it be and why? I feel like this answer might be a little bit unexpected. I don't know. I'll have you guys take a guess as to what do you think it'll be. Mask, please. I need the mask. How many people would buy the mask? The ahoge? What do you mean the ahoge? The fish? Like my fish hair clips? The keychain? What keychain? The cat ears? The jacket? My cape? The antenna? How would you even make my antenna like a merch? The clip? I do love your capelet a lot. The capelet is very comfy. Little green cat on your coat as well too. Like your brand RGB lights. I see the masking code being made into merch. Interesting guesses. A wig? A wig? Power bank that definitely isn't a purse. I don't know, but I'll wear the antenna. I would say the fish USB is funny enough. Like, I don't know how many people still use USBs nowadays. But the little fish USBs I have on my belt would be something that I would like as like a merch thing, like custom, I guess custom like USBs. I can see it, yeah, it would be cute. From my college I tend to use them a lot. The fish USB would be cute. I would the fish USB with honor boss. That'd be super cute. The mask could be something I really love. Design is superb. Although having something that reminds us of Chiaki would also be pretty nice. Or yeah, chippable as well. I still use USBs for my emulators. I love that because I actually use USBs to move files from my PC to my MacBook all the time. Really? But yeah, I would say the fish USBs. That would be like the top one. The why? Because I feel like if I pick something, I would like something that would be, I guess, used more often. And I feel like people still use USBs. There's still people that use them. So I feel like it could be something that people could use. It would have some use, and it wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, I can only wear it on XY occasion. Or it's something that kind of just stays in a shelf. Yeah, like it has some practical use. It used to be because I want the way to move files between my consoles and PC. You saying you wouldn't go grocery shopping with a mask on? Would you? Would you? Nowadays I don't, but I'll still buy them to have them as a collectible item. Yeah, it's like practical, usable merch more than stuff I just put on the shelf as well. You could use your code too on winter. I don't know if a lot of people really would use my code though. I would say maybe have like my coat as one of those like blankets that are also wearable would be neat. Like for when it's like winter. But like I don't know how practical that would be. But yeah, kind of like my capelet, make it into like one of those blankets you can like also wear as like a hood. I don't know if you guys have seen those before. But I think that would also be pretty neat. If I cannot put images of dear moments to me onto a fish USB, then I might as well go to the moon. Imagine if it's a wearable heated blanket. That would be peak. I don't know like how... I don't know how... If that is... If people have made that before. Yeah, I have one. I use it a lot since my house is so cold. If you didn't make your power button purse, I'll make it for my daughter. I mean, I guess like technically my power bank could also be like a purse, but I don't... Blankets you can wear as hoodies. You haven't seen those before. Yeah, there's like these blankets that you can... They're wearable blankets. And some of them come with like a little hood. Yeah, I have a shark towel with a hood, so I'll definitely wear a hooded blanket. Could it? We have sleeves too. I think it could maybe have sleeves. It's a first once you remove the battery. No, don't remove the battery. I mean, I guess you could technically like the little my power bank could also be a purse. It's super nice. It's for lounging around the house and accidentally falling asleep on the couch. It's a purse with a power bank in it. It's not a purse though. It's just a power bank. But yes, top 2, I guess, or oh yeah, top 3. Would be number 1 would be the USBs. Number 2 would be my capelet, turning it into one of those like wearable blankets. And number 3 would be, I guess, my power bank, maybe turning it into like a purse or something. Maybe it could be like one of those coin purses, but I don't know if people still use those. But yeah, could be like a purse of sorts. Something that I heard is that many VTubers will love having a female audience, so they would propose their own outfits as merch. Loki was suspecting you want the skirt or something. I don't have a female audience. I didn't want to like outright say it, but I mean, I've seen my analytics, so I don't really have a predominant female audience. I have a very low female audience. That's kind of like what I mean to say. So yeah. I think sometimes it's reached like 0.5. Sometimes it's gotten to 1, but it's very, very low. Wish it was more diversified. Not everybody. There's like a very low percentage, but most of the time it doesn't reach past 1%. Most of the time. And to buy a coin wallet strictly due to my Japan trip, due to how many coins they use. I don't know what it currently is right now, but I know like before my corpo graduation, it used to be around 0.5 to 1%. So, I said Victoria's lament about a lack of female audience before. Honestly, like, I personally don't really, like, mind. Like, I'm fine with, like, if my audience is, like, girls or guys. Like, I'm honestly fine. I don't really, like, lamented or anything like that, like other, like, people may do. But, yeah, I don't really have that big of a female audience. So... I can't wait to chill on my couch in my Chiaki blanket, taking my Chiaki USB out of my Chiaki power bank and using it to steal credit cards with the Katsu flash. It's not like it really matters either way in the end. Yeah. Yeah. So, personally, like, I don't really, like, lament it or anything. But, yeah. It isn't the worst, but sometimes a girl wants to talk girly things to each other's in chat. I guess so. I guess so. I don't know. I just personally don't really like lamented. Maybe that's the word. What matters, Chiaki, your sick gameplay. Maybe it's because I'm like more gameplay oriented. So I think it could be because of that, but I don't know. I also feel like I don't really have a very girly personality. So I feel like that also kind of like adds into that. But, yeah, I'm glad we talk girly things with Chiaki. But, yeah. I'm sorry, Chiaki, the Katsu generation is 99% male. She loves her games, that's okay, laugh over that. Might be because you're plenty technical and serious most of the time. Is it that? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Could be that. It could also be that I'm also, like, very game oriented as well. Most girls who watch VTubers tend to become VTubers themselves. Is that how it is? But yeah, I don't really have like a very big female audience, so it's kind of like, I mean, honestly, like I could. I forget where you check that, honestly. Oh, I see where you check that. I mean, if we want to go, like, specifics... It's 1%. If we really want to go specific, it's about 1%. Doesn't have a girly personality, owns tons of adorable plushies, loves cute outfits, loves drawing cute things. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's mostly that you're more game-oriented, which girls don't really watch as much. Pretty much, yeah. I'm more game-oriented. Maybe if I was, like, I guess more Satsu-oriented, karaoke, or stuff more like that, maybe, but... Yeah. It's sort of like EVs. Female EVs are rare, only 5%. Were you a VTuber fan before your debut? I watched VTubers before my debut, yeah. We doubled the female audience last time you checked. Yeah, it's exactly 1%. I think most of the VTubers that I've seen with a larger female audience are more Satsu-based ones. Yeah, usually like stuff more like Satsu, karaoke, probably more stuff like that. But yeah. If we're gonna talk about cute outfits, I'm all ears. I'm gonna do upgrade my war chill. It's fine. I don't really like lament it or anything like that. I'm honestly fine. I'm fine with how my audience is. I personally like don't really mind it. Like I know there's people that mind it, but like I personally don't really mind it. But yeah. But yeah, I guess I never really mentioned it because I thought it'd be kind of weird to mention it. But I only really brought it up because you brought it up. But yeah, it's exactly 1%. This is obviously strictly to live streams. I pretty much checked the tab for live streams since I live stream the most. You know that if you ever want to launch your skirt or something as merch, I'll buy one for my sister. I'll actually rock the power bank purse as a guy. I'll look fabulous. Rock that power bank purse. That's right, Katsumi started to bring in the ladies. Do I have female friends? I bet they'll love this skirt design, just saying. Really? I don't know, since my skirt has kind of like the pixel pattern, I feel like it'll be kind of hard to like, I guess, fit it with like different... Make it like, I guess, fit with different like tops. Also, hi Miraculty, welcome. I just wear a skirt myself. I'm gonna do the cutest katsu around. I'm confident enough to rock a Chiaki skirt. I'll do so with pride, boss. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. I can see this skirt being used for an outfit for a party or something. Really? It's like a fashion, so I don't know. But sorry for my kid. Yeah, they're games, so I bet the pixel pattern would be awesome to them, especially if you offer them multiple colors. Maybe. But I would buy this skirt for my kid. My girlfriend adores the new design. Aw, that's nice. I'm glad that people seem to like it. But yeah. I guess there's your fun fact of the day. I feel like it probably wasn't that surprising. I feel like some people already kind of knew that. either knew about it or probably suspected it, but yeah. And probably was the Pixel member with the least female audience. I might know this will love your design. Aw, thank you. Yeah, it's not really that surprising. It's not really that surprising considering the type of content I make. I mean, most towards a majority male audience, it's not really a surprise. Yeah. Let me see, what's the next question? This was number 9. Number 9. Number 10. Is there anything about Katsumi's you would like us to change? Like approach or attitude? Or are we off the hook in love? We just stay exactly as we are. I've never actually been curious about audience makeup. I just like who I like and I like Chiaki. Yeah. Little sister energy VTubers, the entire audience of bros. just the bros. Well, are we off the hook, Chiaki? I don't know. Are you off the hook? I mean, I'd say you guys are fine. I would say you guys are maybe kind of cool, I guess. Am I too late to send a question? Probably still send it. I did get a couple while the stream is going, so I still need to get those as well. Only kind of cool, not the same vibes. I don't know. Should I say this? I would say you guys are fun. Being cool, that's quite a phrase. The reason to say it, I guess it kind of reminds me of... This is a Maro I got a while back. It's been a while since I got this Maro, but I guess it kind of made me think. They kind of mentioned something about watching old VODs, and they mentioned like looking at my chat at the time. This was early debut, and I remember they said something about like, oh yeah, like your chat's very mean with you, like I feel like you deserve better, like I'm so sorry you have to deal with your chat like that. And that was like, it was like a weird consensus that I guess a lot of people used to have back then. Yeah, this was like very early on Pixel Start's debut. There were a good amount of people, I guess, at the time that kind of just acted whichever way they wanted, despite like me calling them out on things. This was before there were mods. This was before mods were established. This was before any of the girls had mods. My chat apparently was kind of known for having issues. I remember I kind of pleaded for mods for a while because My chat was really bad at the time. Like, I had honestly kind of like forgotten a bit about that until like that person pointed it out. Until that person sent me that Maro and they pointed it out, and that's when I kind of like remembered about that. People were a bit more disrespectful back then, yeah. Like that's not really the case nowadays, but back then, people were a little bit more disrespectful. At times I even contemplated if people actually like me. I did plead for mods for quite a bit because of like how things were, but for circumstances, opening mod forums was like not possible. There were circumstances, so like it took a bit to get mod forums out so like all the girls could have mods. This was back when it was only Pixel Start. This was before Crime. Like nowadays it's way better. It's definitely nothing near the levels of how that was. Like I personally really enjoy just chatting with you guys. And just kind of like having silly goofy banter. Yeah, it sucks that you have to deal with that this time, but I'm glad that you've gotten a lot better for you and that you can have a chat you enjoy being around. Yeah. Because I really do love you, Chiaki. I appreciate everything you do and all the hard work you're always putting in to make us smile. You're an amazing person. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're so sweet and kind. I haven't been around here long, but you and the Katsu are such a great place to be. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I guess kind of this question kind of reminded me of that other Maro I got. They told us if we ever upset you, Chiaki, and we'll prefer you to be happy and comfy here like we are. Yeah. I do try to like I guess be straightforward. Like the rules, there's also obviously like the rules that are set in the description. Oh, hold on. More than love, we fear you, as you should. Thank you for the tippy bucks. I am the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. You should be very afraid. We should fear you. I am powerful and tubular. So yes, as we should. The internet already has so many rough edges at it's refreshing to find genuine pockets of support and love. I really try to like make this community like a nice community that'll be welcoming to everybody. I think happens that people thought you like teasing because of how smug you look on the t-shirt, but over time people learn about you and change. Yeah, yeah, could be that. There were times jokes were taken too far, even despite like mentioning, like trying to put a stop to things and people just not taking things seriously, despite me being plenty serious sometimes in the past. But what does this mean? Are you gonna hack my bank account? I don't know. It's very scary. I'm shaking my boots right now. Sorry I came in late, but happy I can be here now. It makes me happy to find awesome VTuber like you. You're really tubular. Thank you. I appreciate it. There are rules. Yes, always happen. You can have my bank account. It's got nothing in it anyhow. Understand it was a bit rowdy in early days of Pixel Star. Focus on the game and not talent snuff. It did ease off with time. Oh yeah, this was back early when Pixel Star debuted. I'd say chat reflects the streamer. The reason why people are constantly commenting about how welcoming we are is because of you yourself. Are such a kind and welcoming person. Aw, thank you. I really try my best to make people feel welcome as best of my ability. It's also why we're such menaces. Oi, what do you mean menaces? I try my best to lay off jokes if I can tell it's getting to a point it's actually starting to get annoying for you. You remember how many? I remember many of the forced jokes, some I even take place into. Happy everything is better now. Yeah, I would say things are definitely better than how they were back then. So there really isn't like anything in particular. It keeps repeating a bit and it's gonna be funny, right guys? No. You're very good at making people feel welcome. I'm glad. That's the one thing that I wanted to do. Make people feel welcome. Yeah, the most welcoming community I've seen. Chiaki, aw, thank you. It really means a lot. My family memories in early day was during debut and PC Kun went kapoo. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I know there was a lot of things. I'm happy it's better, but only have to tell you, I always thought you were amazing. Really nice. Love you, Aki. Thank you. Thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. But yeah, there isn't really something really that comes to mind. I appreciate like how understanding you guys are when things don't always go the way that like I intended them to go. Especially because I'm a perfectionist and I hold myself to very strict standards. So like I always want things to go the way I consider them, I guess, quote unquote perfect. So I'm really grateful to have a very understanding and welcoming community. Honestly, Chiaki, and this community has been a highlight in my life. So to say I'm thankful is an understatement. Oh, thank you. We try our best to make sure that you're having a good time. A happy Chiaki means a happy Katsuna after all. Now stuff happens on top. Every problem you have is literally because of something out of your control. Yeah. We hold you high standards like you should have a treat. You're my friend, the most tubular VTuber I know of. Thank you. Yeah, you're a perfectionist, sometimes way too much. You're always pushing yourself so hard for his sakes. I mean, I want to be able to give back the support that you guys give me. So if anything, I want to be able to fully give back for... well, for everything pretty much. Because like, none of this would have been possible without you guys. Realistically speaking. So yeah, I always try my best to be able to, you know, have a fun stream and have fun with you guys. Yeah. When the big boss is happy, we're happy. Then we had to give you more to balance it out because you deserve to be spoiled at all. Nuh-uh, none of this would exist without you. Nuh-uh. You want to give back to us and treat yourself more? But Chiaki, if you give back for our support, then we'll have to support you more, which means you'll give back more, so we have to give back more, and it ends up in an endless loop. Is that how it works? Is that really how it works? I don't know. But yeah, there isn't really anything. No. We know that slightly reassure you. It's never been an issue for us, the problems. I never thought it was fair to blame you for stuff outside anyone's control. I also want Chiaki to be happy. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it, Blade. Yeah, it's a never-endless spiral of supporting each other, Chiaki. Indeed, it ends in an endless loop in which you end up having all the treats in the world. What am I gonna do with all of them? Okay, let me see. Next question. You brought it up a while back, but I was wondering if you're still thinking about the stream where you rank all the games you play in 2024. I know you've been really busy, so obviously it doesn't have to be soon, but I was curious since it's a really fun idea. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised someone remembered that. About that. So, fun fact, originally that was gonna be a video. But that my trip got in the way. Stuff happened in January. And February happened. It kind of just ended up in like a bunch of little things ended up happening that it didn't allow me to be able to work on the video. And it's March now, and I thought like, is there really a point in working on it in March? Originally it was gonna be a video, but if people still want to see like the rankings of like the 2024 backlog, I think we could make it into a stream, even if it's already like almost end of March. But like it could be a stream, probably not a video at this point, because at that point it would just end up coming at the middle of the month, middle of the year. better late than never. I mean, I still remember Pentagon. Oh, if you still want to make it, I say make it. We'll have to see it. That would still be fun to do it. Personally, it's a really cool idea. I'll be okay with it. Yeah, we don't mind. That'll be fun. I would say maybe turn it into a stream. You could even wait until next year and make it for both years. No. Nah. Because 2025, I do want to make that one a video specifically. So I would much rather like focus on 2020, like focus on like making the 2025 a video. And if you guys are interested, we could make the 2024 more of a stream. Because making it a stream is a bit more manageable and doesn't involve me editing it on DaVinci. Yeah, as a stream it will probably be easier in the end since it'll be way less work overall. For sure, yeah. It would involve me not having to compile footage from every single game, which they're like 70 or 80. I don't even remember the exact number at this point. Which having to compile footage of all of them to make the video would take forever. It would take forever. So, yeah. I still have to see a 2024 as a stream. Yeah, we can do the 2024 as a stream one. Of course, I love it, Chiaki. Love spending time with you and getting to hear you talk about your game. The very games of 2024 sounds super fun. If you end up doing it, we'll watch 100% of it. We love this kind of thing. I was also curious what you think of the games you played. Yeah. 70 or 80? Yeah, there were quite a lot of games they completed on 2024. Originally, like I said, it was gonna be a video, but since I didn't start recording footage, I was gonna have to like go back and record footage of like each game. Because unfortunately, trying to export the stream footage ends up in really low quality. It doesn't end up on great quality, so yeah. Original goal was 25. Hey, you gotta aim realistic. Originally it was 25, then we got like 70. I don't remember the exact number. The tubular. Chiaki's just built different. She's too cracked. She speedruns games too quickly. Right now, I feel I've been a bit slower, but yeah. I feel like, because I played longer stuff. 70 games. I never call myself a gamer, and a great gamer like Chiaki's playing these numbers. I mean, I feel this year it's been a bit slower when it comes to completing games this year. Also, Okami's been like a pretty long game. Wait, it's more that you're just playing longer games. Yeah, that's also true. I was sure we hit 100 games last year by the super quick pace we were beating them. Yeah, I think if I played like a couple shorter games, we probably could have reached around 100. Mince Lord, Chiaki beat Ekman, the final boss of Sonic, in time record. Yeah, but to fully beat Adventure 2, you gotta beat Dark Story. Which, we haven't. We just started Dark Story. I think we ended on stage 7, I think. Will you be doing any of the Xenoblade games? Not sure, honestly. I don't currently have them on the backlog from this year. I don't know if I will stream any of the Xenoblade games. Not sure. I didn't expect Okami to be this long. Okami is kind of long, and also, well, yeah, we kind of did run around a little bit. Anyways, this Okami has been way longer than I never imagined it would be. It has. It definitely has. I didn't think it would be that long, honestly. Here's a fun rushing, we can just enjoy the fun. Well, yeah. No worries, I just wanted to ask. Yeah, no problem. But that has been way longer than expected. I mean, I don't know if I want to beat Sonic. We'll lose all the towels. I mean, stage 7 is a really good number. I'm pretty sure we'll finish Dark Story, the Dark Side Story next stream. Maybe. Could be. Could be. It will kind of depend like how long I take on the next levels. I don't like rushing through games. Gotta savor the journey. I usually don't rush through games. I kind of just like go at my own pace. But obviously, like sometimes my pace is faster, sometimes my pace is slower. It kind of just depends on how fast I am beating the levels, or beating the game. Like, I don't necessarily try to go for a specific speed. When I played Okami on the PS2, it went by really fast for me, so I thought I'd be finished quickly here. I mean, to be fair, I'm also chatting. I feel like also streaming a game, you kind of have to add a little bit of time to that. I'm also like commentating over it and like chatting with you guys, so obviously it's gonna be a little bit slower than like if I didn't talk and just played the game. Obviously, when you stream a game, it's gonna take a little bit longer than if you just sat down and played it like without speaking. You just do extra long satsus. I feel it's because it's on Monday. I feel it's because it's on Monday and I have like the weekend and I just talk because I haven't talked in like the weekend. I had to bully Susanna. That was where the 20 minutes the 20 minutes of just bullying Susanna. You also had double the time for streaming, to be honest. Chatting divides a lot of the intention. You may not notice, but you really improved from playing Hero Story. You're doing so well. So well. Only the mech physics that didn't mess up when hitting lost things. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I had a good pace on the levels until that one Eggman level. But yeah, the fact you're able to finish these games as fast as you do, while also having the insane amount of chat interactions you have is just crazy. And in 2027, we'll get Okami 2 Eason's Revenge. I don't know when Okami 2 is gonna be released. There hasn't really been a release date. We just know it exists. Which is very yappy on Mondays. Yeah, I feel like that's why. Yes, you're still going at it in a comfortable pace during the stream too. Yeah. Well, how we bully Susano and his ancestor Nagi. For real, you were cursing through pretty much all the levels last night. I have no idea how many times I gamed over in Sonic when I played growing up. So many game overs. I mean, in Hero Story, I game overed a good amount of times. We do be yappers. I'm surprised you get anything done with us around. I mean, I've had some co-working streams. Not that many, but I've had some. To be fair, that Eggman level is just trolling you after a certain point. Some sections were straight up evil. Like, I felt like they were just, like, trolling me. I was like, what? I'm so curious knowing how first Okami ends. I'm curious, too. And Chiaki, I'm just gonna say, I'm still salty about how fast you beat Riku in Kingdom Hearts. The power of throwing the Keyblade gets you in places. Just throw the Keyblade. It's not fair. That fight was supposed to be hard. Throwing the Keyblade. The power of throwing the Keyblade gets you to a lot of places. Some level design is literally evil and objectively bad. The Keyblade yeet was the perfect strat. Exactly. Keyblade yeet. Eating the Keyblade. Sometimes you gotta yeet the Keyblade. How long would it take you to beat Sigma and Mega Man X? Probably a good amount, because I've never played a Mega Man game. Your yeet strategy was too OP, the game literally couldn't handle it. Well, that's an oversight on them for not thinking about that. Also, I'll be saying this now, I'll be saying it again. Ranks really mean nothing. You only obtain ranks by getting higher scores, and you lose score if you die once. Yeah... I figured it was either rings or just dying. Like, either you have to get like rings or just not die at all. Bullying Riku. I kinda just beat him by yeeting the Keyblade. The power of yeeting the Keyblade. I think I only game overed once on Kingdom Hearts. I don't remember. Do watch the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. It was a lot of fun. I don't remember if I ever game overed on Kingdom Hearts. I think maybe once. I think I've only... because I don't remember seeing the game over screen that much. So I think it was maybe like only once or twice. Can't recall. How does the game over screen look like again? I mean, yeah, to watch the Kingdom Hearts playthrough. Yeah, you're insanely good at this game. I think you only game over like once or twice in the beginning when you were learning the controls. Yeah, I think it was only like once or twice. I don't think you did even once. I think you game over it a few times, but it wasn't super often. Yeah, I don't remember game overing that often. I did losing in the hearts, but I don't think it was too much. Yeah, I think I remember game overing at least once, but I don't remember how many times I actually game overed. Like, obviously, the whole Riku beginning fight, yeah, the whole 17 times or whatever. But, like, an actual game over, I mean. And kind of the first time with Riku. I know you guys were gonna bring up the first fight with Riku. I meant, like, actual game over. Like, do you actually see the game over screen? And there's only during the final boss. Another reason why I want to see you play Kingdom Hearts 2 so badly, because I bet you could handle some of the super bosses in that game. Oh, true. You fought the final boss 3 times. I think so, yeah. I think I game over like twice on it. I think I beat it on my 3rd shot, yeah, because I remember being like close and then he just like killed me. Actually, the Riku fight doesn't game over since it stops before you drop to 0 HP. You mean the first Riku fight? Or do you mean like the actual other Riku fight? I mean like actual game overs. Like you see the game over screen, not just like you lost 17 times to Riku at the beginning of the game because you don't even have a dodge. You just have to run around in circles. I'm gonna find first Riku fight one of the hardest to beat in being Titus. Walk on Titus at the same time. I mean, to be fair, I feel the Riku fight is tedious mostly because you don't have a proper dodge and you kind of just have to run around. Fights that stop before reaching 0 is a non-standard game over. Yeah, dodge is a godsend. The extra Riku fight near the end, you can game over. Trust me, you can definitely game over in that one. Yeah, I did insanely well against the final boss as well. I couldn't beat it without basically cheesing it, and yeah, you didn't just a few tries without cheesing it either. Yeah, I remember I did game over on the final fight. That one I do remember. There's a boss in Kingdom Hearts 2 that my friend's been trying to beat since high school. I mean, I never played Kingdom Hearts 2, so I can't play it. The dodge is a godsend. Are non-standard game overs. Yeah, but I'm talking about standard game overs. I'm not talking about like the Riku fight. Because I feel like the Riku fight feels more like a tutorial fight. Rather than like a fight. Like the initial one. I don't mean like the final one. But when I mean like game overs, I mean like actual standard game overs. Although to be honest, I used to be really effective. It did really help me out in some fights. I mean, it's a strategy you can use. If the game allows it. The Riku fight is just supposed to be a tutorial, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to be that first Riku fight at the beginning of the game. It's totally okay to lose it and move on. Yeah, like, when I mean, like, I get game over, it's more like an actual, like, punishing game over. Not like a tutorial fight, you can lose it and nothing happens. So that's kind of like why I don't really count that one. Because that one, like, you lose it and nothing really happens. Like, not much really changes. Anyway. Question. I guess to finalize this, because we kind of we kind of like change topics, but yeah, I think we can do like a we can do like a tier list stream of ranking like all the backlog games from 2024 that we finished in 2024. Yeah. And there is no wrong strategy, only different playstyles. I say it's wrong, it's pretty valid. Oh yeah, it's a strategy that the games allow, so... It is a yap stream. We might have gotten a little tangent. Okay, this was number 11. Yeah, number 11. Matter of life and death question. Questel or Maine? I feel I have to go for Maine. We're both blue. I have to support fellow blue creature. I have to support fellow blue creature. We're both blue. We're looking forward to the tier list stream. Yeah. We shifted a little bit on the conversation. There's a couple of boss fights you can lose, but still proceed. But you get the achievements if you actually beat the boss, reduce them to a certain amount of HP. Well, yeah, but like, I mean, like, actual punishing fights. Like, you actually game over, rather than just like, oh, you missed out on an achievement or something like that. But negativity! But Maine is cute! Exactly, blue creature, so it's better one. That's fair. Personally, I love birds. They're super cute. They're both really cute. But if I had to pick a, like, preference on, like, one or the other, then I have to pick mine. Because fellow blue creature must support the fellow blue creature. Okay, number 14. How's the inspiration for a new model design? How do you come up with the idea? How do I explain it? I think like the words that I pitched the artist were kind of like I think it was like it was like cute, mischievous mastermind hacker. And I remember one of the things that I precisely wanted was a capelet, as I really like capelets. Cat, well, yeah, obviously cat, but yeah. And I wanted a mask because he felt it kind of fit with the whole you know, hacker anonymous sort of thing. I wanted a mask. I was one of the things for sure I wanted a mask. I want a capelet. Capes are good. She missed being cute to the artist when They're so well. I'm so glad you brought back the capelet, especially since we're always talking about how we need to bring back capes into fashion. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't say it's like inspired in like a particular thing, but those were the concepts that I pitched to the artist. I mentioned wanting a capelet. I mentioned wanting a mask. That was like the mask became a part of you for a bit. Exactly. Chiaki capes. The capes are back. I like capes. I've always liked like these like cloaks, capes. Keyblade? How did Keyblade? No, capelet, not Keyblade. You have a perfect mix of all of those ideas. We need Chiaki cape. But yeah, I pretty much like pitched that to the artist initially. There was a different design because originally got different drafts for the ideas, like of what I pitched to the artist, and then they gave me like 2 drafts. I can't show what those drafts are because you'll see when the official live today. But yeah, they gave me 2 drafts on like what they came up with based on the concepts that I gave them, and then kind of did a little mix matching stuff that I like from the other one and stuff that I like from like the first draft, and then we arrived to what we are. I was just typing, asking if you could see the drafts. No, you can't see the drafts. The mask was something I wasn't expecting, but I really love that part of your design. I'm gonna learn how to draw masks just so I can have a ton of art of you wearing it. Yeah, like I really like masks. You don't really see like a lot of like, I guess, masks in like VTuber designs, but I personally really like them. I really like masks, like those masks that cover like the eyes and stuff. I like the mystery of them. It's like, whoa, that's so cool. But yeah, I can get why they're not used as much because they cover the eyes, and you know, the face is like the main aspect of the VTuber that they're gonna see. But I really like them. Like, I personally really like them. Your outfit is really unique, has many defining features, and I feel no matter how you can be recognized immediately. Really cool design for the cape too. The thing about the cape is if you were a boss fight, you can pause the cape for phase 2 if you show you're done messing around. That is true. It's like, I'm done messing around, and I remove my cape, and that's how they know that I'm serious. I can do the dramatic cape toss. You're actually planning on showing them? I don't know. I have to ask the artists if they're fine with me showing them. I have to ask them. I don't know if that's fine with them. Because technically, like, I already own this design, but like, I need to ask if they're fine with that. Like me showing the drafts. Yeah. Mask was a great touch. You're like, you already took off -1 HP. What? Yeah, Mask and VTubers are pretty rare. I can only think of a few right off the top of my head. Yeah, it's not very common. It's such a cool design element, and I love the colors and design of yours, and the homage to the old design with the ears. Yeah! As I pretty much wanted to also pay homage to the old design, while also having a design that I was more comfortable with. So there's a lot of elements from old Chiaki. And also elements that I added because I personally like them. Okay, whether or not common, but using a mask every once in a while is still cool. Like, yeah! Removes cave, gains digital angel wings. That's how you know she's reached phase 2. The dramatic cave toss while Chiaki wields a really tubular beam saber sword. Yeah, makes sense. Gotta make sure the artist is chill with it still. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Not all artists are cool with having their rough drafts shared. Yeah. For sure. The twin tails looking like angel wings from behind. Was it planned or just a funny coincidence? I think it's just in this... I think it might just be in this model. I think that funny coincidence might just be in this current form. I don't think it really looks like that in the... Once I get my own copy of the mask made, I can finally press the power button. Is the cave weighted? Does it help you control your powers? Just looking. It's not weighted. I can like flail it around. I would show an example, but I can't show that yet. Because I definitely have something where you can see it, but I can't show that yet because you will see it once debut happens. But yes, I can definitely flail this cape around. It's not weighted. Yeah, Chibiaki's an angel confirmed. Most surprising thing for me was a design review. I was really expecting purple hair. As you mentioned, it was your favorite color. No, I wasn't really planning on changing my color scheme that much. And as I said, this was designed back when we were still when Pixel Start was still gonna have second outfits, and Miuna and I were gonna have our redesigns? Yeah, redesigns. So yeah, obviously I couldn't be purple because that would clash with Weezu, whose representative color was purple. And also I didn't really wanna like change my color scheme because I still wanted Chiaki to be recognizable. Yeah, I think it's part of the models and it doesn't seem like it does fit in the other R you shared. Yeah. Yeah, so many things she's holding back. I can't show them yet. No. Why does he so badly? This isn't fair. You can't see it, not yet. This is cool in itself. Particular little breadcrumbs, you know how to build hive. Jackie's favorite color is purple. Yeah, my favorite color is purple. Yeah, my favorite color is purple. My second favorite color is blue. With Chiaki as an artist, I can draw you swooshing your cave whenever I want. Man. The devious laugh. What can I say? She's holding back, showing us how she's an angel with the angel wings. What angel wings? Oh, so hi vampire. Welcome. Gonna lie, if anything I would expect at least more purple. It's not like the old design didn't have plenty of purple. I mean, old Chiaki didn't really have purple. It was more like a darker... It was like blackish purple. But not really purple. Old Chiaki didn't really have purple. I think it was supposed to be like a blackish purplish, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be black rather than purple. Where's Chiaki? One day just purple. I'm just blue. Dabba dee dabba da. I don't know if purple would even like fit with my current outfit, to be fair. Yeah. Okay, this was question number 13. Oh. Will there be more creative writing streams? How about doing a short story contest? Oh, I do enjoy like creative writing streams. But I don't know about a short story contest. I don't know how much interest there is in like writing stuff. Do it just because it's your favorite color. It's not like you have to use it. My favorite color is blue, but you'll probably never see me walking around in a blue suit like a cosplaying Sonic. What? You're not cosplaying Phoenix Wright all the time? Shame on you. You're not wearing your dark blue suit like Phoenix, right? Isn't blue your favorite color? Who give us cringe or Kino stories? I mean, I don't know. I don't know about a short story contest, but I would enjoy doing like more creative writing streams like I've done in the past. I think I've only done like 2. I've only done 2 of them, but honestly, it's been pretty fun. But not sure, not sure when they're happening. Can't believe Raps didn't dye his hair blue to be like that either. But yeah, can't believe Chiaki shaming me for not cosplaying Phoenix Wright. But you're right. What about the blue hair? You're like Ike. Imagine not wearing always a jacket of your favorite color, even if it's 30 degrees outside. Those 3 creative writing streams are peak. Really fun. Aw, thank you. Also, bye bios. Thank you for stopping by. Don't know. I don't know about like any more. I do want to make more creative writing streams in the future, but I don't know when. I like writing, so would participate. I wonder how many of us would really write, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know about a short story contest because I don't know like how many of you guys actually enjoy writing. Yeah, I love the creative writing streams. It's so much fun getting to cook up something with you and the Katsus. Yeah, it was really fun getting to see what we cook with like the random words that we got. it was definitely pretty interesting. Definitely pretty interesting. I would like to do more in the future, but we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, let me see. This was number 14. I look forward to a writing contest. I won't win, but I like to be part of it. I love writing though. I used to participate in National Writing Month every year. Really? I didn't know there was like a National Writing Month. My creative writing stream is a source of inspiration, plus they're fun. So sorry for PS5 and Giraffe being chosen. Emily Horror 1. Yeah, Giraffe game was born out of that. Giraffe and the PS5. It's not like a PokeQuest where chat suggests what happens next, and you can pick suggestions to use. PokeQuest? Like, you mean like a chat controls the game sort of thing? The problem with that is the delay. Like usually for like places like Twitch or stuff like that, they have chat commands. The problem with YouTube is that there's a bit of delay between me asking you, like, oh yeah, chat, what do you want to do? And between the time that I receive your answer. So the problem with that is kind of like the delay of the back and forth of like me waiting to see what you guys say and like that showing up for you guys. Yeah, chat delay would kill an idea like that. Unfortunately, YouTube, since YouTube doesn't have like chat commands for that sort of stuff, the delay kind of affects it a little bit. It's a neat idea, but unfortunately, I don't think YouTube is the best place for it. We shall see is the first overflow in my brain because of Chiaki. We shall see. Yeah, born out of meme selections. We still need to make that giraffe game a reality. I think it would be neat. Even if it was like something like an RPG Maker game. The closest could be with an already written story and using pulse for the choices, like an interactive movie. Maybe. Someday I'll finish the giraffe game. I promise you for Chiaki. Just say we're learning. It's okay. I appreciate you trying to do it. Really means a lot. There's a way around it, but to set it out would be kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely like annoying trying to like work around it. But yes. Okay, this was number 14. Has there been a food you thought you wouldn't like but tried it and loved it? Also, why is it like off-center like that? I just noticed that like usually the Maro website usually like centers the questions, but for some reason this one's off-centered. And it's throwing me off a little bit. Also, hi, Diane Monmons! Welcome. Hi. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that may not know me, I shall make my grand introduction. Nyaa! You've been hacked by me, Tia. That's not how it is. You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi, here to steal your data and your heart. Yes. I almost resorted to my old intro, I'm sorry. Oh, I know. I almost resorted. It's force of habit. Force of habit. Still need to get used to it, okay? I almost resorted to it. That's right. There you go. Oh, God. Some things take a bit more to get used to, yeah. Oh, God. It will take a bit to get used to. It hasn't even been a month. Cut me some slack. Oh, we're gonna have to say that after. You forgot your that's right. I'm sure the type is sideways, so it's offset. Oh. It's only been 3 days. Yeah, it's only been 3 days. Come on now. It hasn't even been a week. Cut me some slack. Oh, man. A food that I thought I wouldn't like, but tried it and loved it. Funny enough, I think lasagna. I didn't think I'll like lasagna. I think because when I looked at it, appearance-wise, I looked at it and I didn't really like... It didn't seem appealing to me appearance-wise, but once I tried it, I actually ended up really liking it. So... Lasagna's so good. It's like a cake but savory. Lasagna's so good, but does not look appealing. Yeah, I would say, lasagna is a food that like I looked at it and I didn't think I would like it because of the appearance wise it wasn't very appealing to me. For me it was sushi. Trying sushi specifically in Japan almost made me into a fish enjoyer. Almost. Almost in no caps. But yeah, for me it would be lasagna. Yeah. Let's see. This is number 15. Number 15. Can you blow a bubble with bubblegum? No. Next question. No, I'm kidding. I was like, no. Next question. I mean, the answer is still no. I can't even whistle, so... No, I cannot. You almost won me over, but then we had cheap sushi again. I was like, oh, fish can still taste like fish. That was a quick answer. I mean, there isn't really much to elaborate, honestly. Other than like, I can't really do it, no. I can't whistle, but I can blow bubbles with bubblegum. I can't. I tried it before, but I can't do it. No. Yeah, it's an either yes or no. Yeah, it's just a very yes or no question. So it's like, nope. Next question. It feels weird, like it's just a very yes or no question, but it's pretty much a yes or no question. So yeah, there isn't really much for it. Let's see. Hey Chiaki, been curious. Who was your favorite villain from Disney movies? Favorite villain? Sometimes they do be like that. They do be like that for sure. Favorite villain? I like Zira. I know probably not a lot of people are gonna know who Zira is. She's from Lion King too. But I personally really like Zira. Zira, ooh, that's not even how you spell her name. This is how you spell her name, Zira, like that. Her name was Lion King too. Lion King who? Listen, one day we're gonna have a watch along with Lion King 2. You guys are gonna get educated. Zira, no, Zira with a Z. It does Z. You guys need to get educated. Please educate us. Let's do it next week, coward. What do you mean, coward? Girls don't need to do that watch along. Yeah, gonna make Lion King 2 mandatory for all new Katsudans. Yes, because every time I mention Lion King 2, it's like, there's a Lion King 2? And I'm like, yes there is. Yes there is. It's my favorite Disney movie ever. And it hurts me. It hurts me when people don't know about it. It's a good choice. A lot of she wasn't a typical villain, one-dimensional. I like that they made merciless Disney villains back then. Like, I know Scar is the typical, like, Lion King choice, but I personally like Zira. I really like Zira as a villain. It kind of hurts me they brought her back in Lion Guard, but... I don't like the art style they gave her in Lion Guard. It looks like they just shrunk her. It looks like they grabbed her and they're like, whoop, and they shrunk her like that. And I'm like, why does she look like that? Lion Guard? Yeah, basically they made like a Lion King show with a new protagonist. That's the Lion Guard. He likes the only one I remember is Lion King 2. They brought her back. They brought her back in Lion King 2. And not Lion King 2, in Lion Guard. It's true, we need to bring back real villains. No more misunderstood bad guys. We got Lion Guard was a thing. If I could explain more about Zira, but like... It spoils Lion King 2. It spoils Lion King 2. So I'm like... I wanna talk about her. But like... It spoils Lion King 2. Lion King has such deep lore. Yeah, honestly, the lore of Lion Guard is kind of crazy. I watched an entire video on it because I never watched Lion Guard. That's why we're watching it next week. Yeah, but I'm just gonna say, Zira is my favorite one because it was back when Disney was not afraid of making merciless villains. Spoilers, didn't you say why to educate us? But I want you guys to watch the movie though. You guys to watch the movie. We do watch it soon. She didn't say no, that means the watch along is on. She's my favorite villain. The way they wrote her in the movie. I personally really like her. They were not like afraid of like making a merciless villain back then. Her theme song, like, she's definitely very she definitely goes into detail of like how she wants to make the character suffer. And for putting that in a kids movie, that's pretty crazy. She's a really cool villain. I would say she's my favorite Disney villain. Like, not a lot of people probably like know who she is. And when I saw her in Lion Guard, I was like, I hope she has a cool song. Because my lullaby was pretty good. I mean, her song in Lion Guard is fine. It's okay. I kind of like it, but it's like, it's not my lullaby. Yeah, sure, the villain might be a heartless being that seeks to spread misery on a massive scale, but their father never hugged them. Feel bad for them. That's the thing. Zira was not meant to be redeemed. And that's what makes it great. Like, they're not justifying her. Because I feel with a lot of Disney villains, they kind of like try to justify them. It's like, but he's a little guy. Like, yes, he like tortured everybody, but he's a little guy. But what if they're not a little guy? Yeah, old Disney villains were just so memorable compared to modern day ones. Yeah. Back then the songs were so on the nose. It's kind of funny to look back at how crazy they were. Yeah. Gonna AFK for a bit. Be back. Okay. I know who she is. I did watch Lion King 2. Really loved it. Because unapologetic villains that have zero good things about them are peak. It's nice to have an actual bad guy that's a bad guy. Exactly. They could be a little guy and be super evil. Yeah, but usually when they do like, oh, it's a little guy, they try to justify them. It's like, in a part I get it, but when it's done like so much, it's kind of refreshing to just have a villain that they're not meant to be redeemed. They're not meant to be redeemed. Like, maybe you sympathize with them, but they're not meant to be redeemed. And I think that's pretty neat. Also, hi Aura, welcome. But yes, she's my favorite Disney villain. I feel like people already kind of expected me to answer Lion King 2. Because I mentioned that it's my favorite Disney movie ever. I really like Lion King, like in general, Lion King. So now everyone wants to make a villain with deep backstory to make you feel bad. I feel like there's a lot of like, oh yeah, you gotta make like people empathize with them. But sometimes there's just like villains that are just bad, you know? The little guy ones that try to make you feel bad about them. It's nice to have ones where the whole point is they're terrible, awful people. Exactly. I don't know, I forgot about Lion King 2. Everyone did. Because Disney was really bad about marketing sequels. And they still kind of are, actually. But Lion King 2 is actually good. And it hurts me. It hurts me because it's a great movie. They have great banger songs. The story was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. And it makes me sad. I like Jack Homer from Puss in Boots for similar reasons. Yeah, because he was also like an unredeemable villain, yeah. Yeah, that's the question of his favorite villain. It could have been another movie in Lion King 2. Well, yeah, but it mentions from Disney movies. And it's my favorite Disney movie. Go back to the animated movie villains falling into an abyss at the end of the movie. Oh, man. Can we go back to having actual villains rather than the villains just being concepts like generational trauma or something like that? You know? Can we go back to actually having villains and not just being like a concept? I don't know. I feel like I was watching Lion King 2 after we talked about it, loving it. It really is good. It's really good. I'm saying it's a really good movie. It's a really good movie. The songs, banger. Story, banger. We have an actually irredeemable villain, banger. I remember bits and pieces of Lion King 2, but don't remember any of the songs. Really curious. We'll listen to them when we do the watch. Like, that's my lullaby. Star is gone, but Sierra's still around. To care for this little lad. I want to build like Lord Farquaad. Oh, Lord Farquaad is very silly. Let's quit making it be like your feelings or your trauma. The villain, just give me a dude that is evil and hates everyone. Exactly. Exactly. I'll say like My Lullaby is pretty good, and there's that song. Do 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 do. Deception, disgrace, evil that's plain like the scar on your face. Bum, bum, bum. There's so many good songs. Anyway. Anyway, moving on to the next question, because I'm just gonna be like, oh, Lion King 2. I'm just gonna like start thinking about it, and then I'm gonna be like, I wanna play Kingdom Hearts 2 because I can get to be in the Lion King world, and I'm just gonna do nothing except be in the Lion King world. We're just gonna be like, you know what? I'm staying here. I wanna be in the Lion King world. Because she could yap for hours if we let her. Yes, I could be yapping here for hours about Lion King because of how much I love Lion King. I mean, if this turns into a watch along. I remember when I saw Maleficent by design alone, it scared me when I was a child because it looked so evil and intimidating. Yeah, but the Lion King world is another Tarzan world. They would not do that to Lion King because, like, lions can't even swing from vines. Literally just gonna be stuck with the Lion King world once they play because she doesn't want to leave. I'm like, I'm staying here. I'm staying in the Lion King world. no, the horror. Average spam Chiaki gets comfy in chair. Nah, Lion King World is one of the best ones. Let's go. They actually did it justice. But yeah, honestly, I could go in an entire spiel about Lion King. If I watch Mufasa, I could go in another spiel about that. Even if it wasn't a even if it's not a good movie, I could probably like talk about that in comparison with the other Lion King stuff. But we're not gonna go there. Your goal to 100% Lion King World. Lion King can't be like Tarzan at all, since Lion King's in the savannah, not the jungle. Oh yeah. Anyway, let me see. Next question. Where do we have this thing? That's not the right tab. I have too many tabs open. There it is. Okay. Dun 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 dun. What is Katsuron's new move? Now that we made a transition to electric type. You've always been electric type. You were ice electric. Now you're dark electric. What moves could I give you? What moves could I give you? What'll be a good moveset for you guys? Thinking, thonking. Oh man. Oh man. What's their type? Some to have knockoff. I was true. Knockoff's always good. Do we zoom and cause blackouts? Full switch could be good, maybe. You guys are speedy, so full switch could work. Full switch could be good. Man, we're allergic to earthquake. I would say you're not, because you're neutral to it. Because you're dark and electric. And dark is not weak to ground. So you're not, like, weak to earthquake because you have your dark. So I think you're kind of neutral to it. What about bite is where dog goes? Maybe crunch? But I feel crunch is not that strong. For physical electric moves will need to steal signatures like Bolt Tackle and Plasma Fists. I feel Bolt Tackle could work. Because you guys do run on force. So I feel like you could. You could actually benefit from having something like Bolt Tackle. And knockoff could be good. Yeah, Volt Tackle has very good attack. It'll be funny if you could use Earthquake, but Wild Charge! I feel Volt Tackle is better than Wild Charge though. I'm trying to think. Volt Tackle does recoil damage though. It does, but it's a very powerful move though. Actually, I have a Bolt Beak since it doubles if we're faster than the enemy. We'll figure out how to have a beak. Yeah, how do you have in a beak? Bolt Tackle is literally better Wild Charge. Yeah. And if you guys are sweepers, you benefit from doing a lot of damage as well. So, no matter what ground type you are, Earthquake is always a valid choice. Like Chiaki better have given us Nuzzle, just saying. What do you want Nuzzle? That's such a weak move though. I was thinking of Bolt Tackle and Knockoff. I forget if Darkest Lariat is like physical or if that's special attack. Darkest Lariat a special or a physical move? Gale Explosion? No! 100% accuracy guarantee paralysis. It's OP. Doesn't always cause paralysis, so it's actually pretty good. Explosion, no explosion or self-destruct. Earth stab boosting moves people are recommended for sweepers or stuff. The covers weakens or other type disadvantage. Darkest Lariat is physical. In time. Intims were made reusable. I put Earthquake on a lot of mons. Yeah, the TMs. Yeah, the putting Earthquake on a lot of Pokemon. Crackle Meteor! Geomancy! I don't think you guys could learn Geomancy. I guess Nozzle could work, but I would kind of want to go for like a mixed moveset rather than like being mainly just 2 types, just for more coverage. Earthquake is just one. It's just that one move in Pokemon. Because he doesn't think we're educated enough for Geomancy. Belly Drum. That's the one that like takes half your HP. How about a good old Bite? We already have Dark type move with like Darkest Lariat and like Bolt Tackle. I'll learn Dutchman. Shelllock or Flatter? Yeah, because it will be good to have like coverage. I'm just good, but I need to make enemies soft. Something that could lower defense or like lower some other stat. I'll place another good one. Is probably the one where it's like better if like the other Pokemon is slower. Wait, no, I think that's a different one. Beamod Blade, let us be Doggo with Sword. You guys don't have Doggo with Sword. Maybe double team for the advantage speed. I mean it could be double teaming. I got it. We can have Vicious Rend. It's like Bolt Beak but water type. We'll figure out how to be fish. How are you gonna be fish? You guys are not fish. We need like moves that still fit within your... Let me see, who can learn Earthquake? Maybe there's like a Pokemon kinda similar to how you guys look that can learn Earthquake. Earthquake Pokemon. Can you learn Growl? I mean, that's basic, yeah, but I don't think you want that as your moveset. Always, everything learns Earthquake. I feel you guys could have Earthquake. I feel you guys would be pretty OP with having Earthquake. Banter all form is almost kind of a dog if you squid hard enough. I don't know if like Rockruff and Lycanroc learn Earthquake. I feel like they would. They feel like they would. Solgaleo, Jangamo, Tesla. I'm trying to see if there's any like canine-looking Pokemon that kind of learn Earthquake. Lycanroc doesn't get it, really? Arcanine doesn't get it. I don't think my Yana gets it either. Yeah, doesn't get it either. Rambo does get Earthquake though. Ooh. Ooh, can I get the big booms? I mean like explosion and self-destruct? No. Evolutions. Evolutions can learn Earthquake only dig, except its ground type. Evolution Pokemon Infinity. Earthquake will be like Hatsuran super move. I mean, if Gramble can learn it, I feel you guys can learn Earthquake. Probably like Earthquake, Darkest Lariat. Oh, I guess we can change Darkest Lariat for knockoff to steal items, I guess. So, Darkest knockoff, knockoff Volt Tackle Earthquake. I need one more. Yeah. We get Thunderslap by Chiaki's favorite Pokemon, Raging Bolt. That name is forbidden in this household. Dig? I feel like you don't really need Dig if you already have Earthquake. You have Icicle Crash, reference your previous typing. Putting Mud Slap on Golem in Stadium 2. How about Hidden Power? You guys are physical though. You guys are physical attackers, so Hidden Power kinda doesn't really work. You just double submit the fun total this stream. The attack animation. Maybe is Icicle Crash good? I mean, Blizzard only really works if like you have good aim. So Icicle Crash. It's 85. It's a 90 accuracy, not too bad. Double team, let us be the evasion spam stat. You have aim. I would say you guys have aim. Maybe it could be something like double team, because you guys are sweepers, so would benefit from evasion. Or something like sword stance. Would you have time to set that up? I mean, you're fast, so maybe. Maybe something like Sword Stance. Good lyric. Physical crush on the few good non-signature physical. Can have Victory Dance. What's the difference between Sword Stance and Victory Dance? What's this Victory Dance give? Victory Dance raises the user's... Oh, it raises defense and speed as well. Imagine Chiaki trust me, I better give... But it won Geomancy though. Ooh, Victory Dance could be pretty good. Yeah, it basically raises defense and speed as well. We can take a hit or not with Sword Stance or Victory Dance. I mean, you could take a hit, yeah. So having a turn to set up a Victory Dance and then attack gives attack, defense, and speed. Basically, the physical version of Quiver Dance. I see. I would say Victory Dance, knockoff, Volt Tackle, and there was another one. We already had 4. What was the 4th one? Oh god. What's the 4th one? Knockoff. Oh, Earthquake, right, Earthquake. Yes, Earthquake. There you go. Earthquake, Victory Dance, Volt Tackle, and Knockoff. There you go. That's your moveset. There's your moveset. Can I use Fly with what wings? I don't know what ability you would have. Yveltal's one is Oblivion Wing, if I remember right. But Yveltal is a bird. Yveltal is a bird. Let's go. We're sleepers. We'll use the tail as a helicopter. Is that how it works? I don't know. Okay. Where's that one? And... number 19. Remember you mentioned before there's a podcast in the works before your former company closed? Are you still planning on doing it as an indie or is it counts? I'm surprised someone remembers the podcast plans. I still want to do it. Unfortunately, right now it's not in the plan. It's not. I thought it was completely canceled. No. Originally, why I had not really said much about it is because I wanted to like tie it with my redesign. Unfortunately, a lot of things got in the way. I pretty much wanted to have the podcast be with my redesign, be one of the new things that like I brought with my redesign. Unfortunately, yeah, stuff happened. And things obviously didn't ended up going according to plan. So, yeah. And also there were some I guess restructuring that I had to do with I guess the podcast idea. Because originally I thought of the idea kind of like a co-host, having a co-host. But then the person that I was gonna do the podcast with, since a lot of stuff was going on at the time, I never really got a chance to like reach back again to like confirm if they were still fine with it after I asked them initially. And obviously they got busy with their own stuff, and then they kind of like had like their own little like I guess thing going on. So I was like, oh well, they're gonna be busy with that other thing they're doing now. So I kind of like restructure it to kind of like make it as a guest sort of thing. Like it would only be me as a host and just have a guest over every different episode. And have like different topics depending on the guest. Like different topics related to video games depending on the guest. But then like everything happened. Everything happened and there wasn't really any time to plan this because of everything that was going on. So yeah, there hasn't really been any progress on that because of everything that happened. And a lot of like projects I wanted to do kind of got dampened a little bit because of what happened. So unfortunately right now it's not really a priority because I'm trying to focus on getting the stuff done for my 2.0. And since it's only me now, I don't really have company backing anymore. It's only me now. I don't really have the resources to be funding the stuff that I need for the podcast right now. So it's not really the main priority right now, but I would like to do it in the future though. But yeah. Guess the day sounds really cool too. Could get a lot of variety that way. I we can still make it one day because it sounds like a super fun idea. You know, we always would love more Chiaki yapping about games. Makes sense with everything that happened exactly be top priorities. Yeah. You're reading the whole time and then everything happened. Makes sense if it does have to wait longer. Yeah, I'm sorry it still has to wait like a little bit longer. There was a lot of like restructuring I had to do with it, and then like, you know, stuff happened. Internal stuff happened. And a lot of things kinda were forced to change because of what happened. Yeah, I remember Chiaki Katsumi have scary good memories sometimes. Yeah. For sure. But yeah, I like to make a new guest every time. That'll be fun, yeah. That sounds neat. Take your time to develop it. Just knowing it's still possible is enough. Yeah. It's easier when it's just one permanent host, but personally I think 3-person panel has the best dynamics. I mean, it's up to preference for people. Like, some people enjoy like a 3-person dynamic. Other people are fine with just one host. Usually podcasts that have a 3-person dynamic, the people that kind of like either live close to each other or are able to kind of like record very often. Obviously a 3-person dynamic makes things way harder because it's adjusting to a lot of people's different time zones and stuff. So it wouldn't be that, no. It at most it would be either just me as a host or I would get a co-host. Yeah, getting 3 people together is way harder to schedule. Yeah, the only reason like podcasts with 3 people like work is because people go to the same physical location and they record several episodes in a single session as well. Yeah. Sounds neat. True, but everything happening is something for later. Once the dust has settled a bit more. Yeah, I'm sorry. So, a lot of things... With the events that took place, a lot of things kind of like changed. It wasn't only a change for the fans, it was a change for pretty much everybody. All the talents involved. So yeah, a lot of plans were forced to change. Hopefully you can still make some of these projects work out once you have more free time. Yeah, for sure. Really hope you can make the podcast someday. I always wanted to have some game-related podcast to watch, and I know if it's made by you, it'll be amazing. We'll always wait. Aw, thank you. This was your podcast? No, this is just a Satsu stream. So, hi, friend Dave. Welcome. Maybe one day. And Chiaki content's going to be great. Also, Twilight, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. For the future. Lots of fun with Chiaki. Thank you. No apologies, Chiaki had way higher priorities with everything going on than starting up a podcast. The things that don't allow you to develop your ideas is literally things out of your control. Well, yeah. But I guess one of the things that I kind of like hate doing is disappointing people. So it's always like, ugh. Whenever I guess people bring up like, oh yeah, you were doing this. What happened with that? And I'm like, well, unfortunately, a lot of things happen. I'm assuming most people are aware, but if you weren't really like watching how the situation unfolded, a lot of people. There may be some people. I don't think a lot of people, but some people that are not aware of what previously happened and how it threw a wrench into a lot of plans that a lot of us have, not just a lot of the other talents have. You know, getting two people together is way hard to schedule. Those 3-person podcasts, they record several episodes in a single session. Yeah. You did 3 people, it will probably be done once a month. Yeah, it'll have to be done like just once a month. The more people, the harder it becomes to schedule. I apologize that your fault. Everything going on was way higher priority. If you apologize one more time, I'm gonna have no choice. Honestly, I think it was a bigger change for you girls. Hopefully things do settle down for all of you. So as we got Chiaki, we're happy Katsudan. Just seriously, Chiaki, we'll never be disappointed in you. You always bring us so much happiness and smiles. How could we ever be disappointed by you? You're not disappointing us. We bring stuff up is because we like your ideas, not to pressure you into making them real. I guess so. It's just, yeah, it's also sad for me. Like, it may be sad for, like, I guess people that are like, oh yeah, I like that idea of yours. Like, what's gonna happen with that? And it's like, yeah. It's just like, yeah. You tried so hard to be someone who could rely on while everything was collapsing. You're working so hard for us. How could we be disappointed? I did my best. I really did my best. I really didn't want people to worry, so I did my best to like always stand there even when things were probably not as great. But yeah. How many times I gotta teach you, old man? We're here forever, you can't get rid of us. I really appreciate your efforts. Thank you. But yeah, it be what it be. It be what it be. I gotta get all the ones that got sent during this stream. Hold on. I'm scrolling back. There were a couple that got sent during this stream, so I'm trying to get them in order. Where is it? Let's see. Oh god, the Maro website. Why is it doubling them? Some of these are getting doubled by the Maro site. Let's see. We know, but now I can relax a little. The storm already happened. Even the waters are still turbulent. It's better now onwards. Yeah, it's definitely, like, I guess scary. Change is a little scary, especially because a lot of the stuff that, like, I had help with before, now it's pretty much, like, on me. So it's definitely still, like, a lot of getting used to. Something go wrong cause stuff I wouldn't be VTubing. Not gonna lie, I always worry about it because the website breaks all the time for me. I have to hit send a bunch, so I worry my Mario spam your inbox. Usually I don't get them doubled, so then Mario like 2-3 hours per stream. Don't know if I got sent, but Pokemon related. Let me see, because I got some that got sent during the stream. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to go back and get them because a lot of these got doubled for some reason. So now I have to go check which ones of these are not doubled. Okay. Let's see. I usually check them through email because that's usually a little bit easier. These are the ones I did already save for the stream. It will always scary no matter what, but if you ever need anything from us, you can always count on us. I appreciate it. Like, you're doing your best. Doing the thing you have done is already enough. You will never disappoint us. You have done great things, so nobody can say that hackers anything but the best. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. It's definitely been a transition period. I had to figure out AdSense with YouTube. And I heard a lot of horror stories of like ex-corpo VTubers like touching AdSense and like how absolutely like how it can just like straight up demonetize you. Like if you change stuff from it. So yeah, that was one of the things I had to like figure out. It's definitely a process. It is, yeah. I summoned a bit before stream as well, so not sure if you got it. It's about your average stream time. Oh yeah, I did see the average stream time. Around 4 hours. YouTube AdSense always a scary monster. I've heard so many issues happening. Yeah, it's a pain because it's kind of like gradual. Like you can't just fill in all the information because they only like show you some information you can fill, and then after that they're like, okay, now we allow you to fill this other piece of information. It's like, why can't I just fill everything from the get-go? But yeah, it's I was on the last bit of the process already, but it was definitely a hassle. Definitely a hassle. I got the last thing I needed that they needed to send me, so I think I should be fine. I'm still waiting on them verifying the information that I provided now that it finally arrived. So maybe now YouTube will pay me. Maybe now YouTube will actually pay me because they've been withholding all funds ever since, well, ever since I kind of like ever since February technically, because YouTube pays in a very weird manner. So February funds have been withheld by YouTube, and obviously all of March, yeah. So I've been kind of just hoping that the AdSense, because I needed to wait on something that YouTube needs to send me in order to kind of like be able to verify. So yeah, I'm kind of waiting on them to kind of like be like, okay, now we allow you to change your AdSense. So I've been waiting on their verification. I got the last thing I needed today. Yeah, hopefully it gets resolved by the end of the month. Yeah, hopefully you'll get the paycheck soon. If Neo allows me to have my paycheck. You have to wait for something to come in the mail? I did, yeah. I had to wait for something to come in the mail. And it apparently can take 2 to 3 weeks. It almost took 3 weeks. And finally arrived today. So yeah. So hi Alex, welcome. That seems to be going smoothly at least. Yeah, so I'm just waiting on the last verification thingy. Hopefully, Neo, please. YouTube used to pay. Promise we'll do our best to provide support to you because we're here for you if you need us. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just feel bad because people that membered, yeah, Neo has been keeping that money. All the people that have like membered or like sent supas and stuff, yeah, Neo has been keeping that money since February, and obviously throughout the rest of March, until like YouTube finally decides to pay me. But yeah, I'm at the mercy of Neo right now. No worries, yeah. You will be satisfied as long as the money gets to you eventually. Yeah, hopefully it'll get sorted soon, because I already provided the last bit of information they needed. Man, I don't get it how this is even fair. That's just how YouTube works. The whole AdSense thingy-majiggy is a mess. A mess to navigate through. Like, luckily I didn't get like my channel like demonetized like other ex-corpo VTubers had to. They got their channels demonetized and had to reapply for partner and stuff. Luckily I didn't really have to do that, and I didn't really get demonetized. Yeah, gotta put up with Neo a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Joke's on you, Neil. You can Sirens play and Chiaki and just use Streamlabs. Trying to go over Neil. What how is she gonna get his lunch money? But thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you. Yeah, even as annoying as yours was, you actually got super lucky that wasn't even worse. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I've heard the horror stories. I was really scared to touch AdSense. I was like, oh god. Oh, no. Okay, finally found the questions. And now they're not doubled. Yay. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, hopefully all goes smoothly. You deserve the pay you really deserve for what you have done. Aw, thank you. You get demonetized. The only way to consistently fight them is to threaten legal action. They'll only back down if they aren't confident you actually broke any rules. It's weird because they kind of like flag you if you try to change your AdSense information. That's what happened to a lot of like ex-corpo VTubers. I don't know why they do that, because like if you were to like move, you would need to change your AdSense information anyway. Because they kind of need your tax information. So if you were to move to a different country, for example, you would need to change your AdSense information too. Because it kind of needs to match your country of residence. So it's kind of like... So you're not allowed to move, because you kind of risk to YouTube just taking away your AdSense. It's odd. I don't know why they kind of flag that when you... There may be times when you may need to actually modify the information. It's weird. It's very odd. Very odd. Oh, you're seriously, nobody moves away from their house, let alone out of their country. They'll take advantage any way they can, probably. It's a very annoying process for something that should be more simple, since people are going to move or have other changes. Yeah, it is that kind of information. No wonder you mentioned the horror stories. Yeah, it's a lot of like personal information you have to input. Seems like a way to keep a measure of control over small content creators. I don't know. It's weird. It's really odd. Can't say. Okay. Oh yeah, Chiaki, do you have any big plans now you're indie and can do whatever you want? Also, how are you so powerful yet still so cute? Okay, I can't reveal my secrets. A cat hacker never reveals her secrets. No. But big plans. Now you're ending. Do whatever you want. For future stuff, I mentioned the tournament. I wanted to host like a tournament or a game show. And the other thing is pretty much wanting to, I guess also, what's the other? Oh god, I missed the words. I missed the words. Yeah, there's that. And there's also the podcast, feature podcast. But yeah, there's definitely like plans of things that I want to do. For now, I am focusing most of my, I guess, resources and time into focusing for the debut and getting all the missing assets for the 2.0. For the official Live 2D 2.0 stuff. Oh, yeah. Because cuteness is linked to evilness. What do you mean? That's for magicians. What do you mean? Indicate into legal action. There's underground something generally fish. Focusing on the short term seems like the right play. Right now, I think focusing on the short term is the right play. Okay, for the debut, he didn't teach us explosion, but I'll explode anyway. No, don't explode. Definitely mention liking to watch Line be a top priority. I remember like just yesterday. I can't wait for the live today. It's good to be so high. Yeah, I would say the main priority is that right now. Once that is out of the way, then I can start focusing on other projects. But the main project right now is that getting that done. Everybody knows the cutest are the evilest. They know they can use their cuteness to get away with everything. What makes you think I would do that, huh? What makes you think I would do that? But yeah. Biggest dream or dreams you have achieved in your lifetime? Why is that so suddenly so deep? What is with the deep question? Deep existential questions. Probably traveling abroad. I got to travel abroad when I was 15. I mentioned this story before. That I participating in international competition. I was outside of the country. I managed to travel abroad pretty much as a minor at the time. And like even win the competition. So I would say that would be one of the Suddenly a super deep question, yeah. Suddenly the super deep question, the Wii Ball competition. Yeah, especially because me participating on that was a Wii Ball moment. I auditioned pretty much just out of Wii Ball. It was a very Wii Ball moment. So, yeah. Also, hi! Welcome! Goody and Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream! And for the people that may not know me... Nyaa! You've been hacked by a powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker, Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart. Yeah. Hi, hello. Hope you guys had a good stream. We ball. It was, for this competition, I pretty much won the broad when I was 15. I auditioned for this competition as a wee ball moment. I didn't think I was gonna get in. I pretty much just did it out of a limb, just as a, you know what, might as well, just like last year of middle school. Might as well. Might as well just do it. Like, I don't really... if we get in, that's cool. If we don't, that's fine. And then I got in. And then I actually got in. And I was like, well, I didn't think this far. I didn't actually think this far. And I had to ask my parents, hey, can I go outside of the country? Can I go to this competition that's like outside of the country? It's like a school competition thing. Your parents didn't even question it? No, they were very shocked. They were actually like, what? They were like, what, really? Yeah, I didn't think I'll get this far. I didn't think I would get this far. That was not something that I envisioned. I didn't envision actually getting in. That's a big ask. The good thing that I understood was a good opportunity. It was a big ask. As I'm the youngest sibling in my family. My older sibling had not done anything remotely as crazy as this. So, like, my older sibling never, like, went out of the country at, like, age 15 on their own. Well, not on their own, but, like, accompanied by, like, you know, schoolmates. So, they never did anything like that. So it was like, what? They just jumped without our parents randomly. Must have shocked them so much. Yeah. It was definitely a very big ask. So I kind of just like, oh, hey, so I got into this competition. And it basically travels abroad. We're gonna have to travel abroad. So, you know, it's on the other... It's an ocean away. It's an entire ocean away. Entirely different time zone. So, can I go? I think they asked me like 4 to 5 times, like, are you sure? Are you sure? And I was like, yeah, sure. I was very like, we ball. To be fair, I did something similar. I applied for an exchange program and didn't tell my parents about it till after I got it. I didn't tell them until like I got in. Like I didn't tell them I was gonna try it out. I just kind of like tried it out, and then after I got in, I asked them for permission. Because in my eyes, I was like, there's no point in asking for permission. What if I don't get in? And then I got in. I was like, oh. It was like, oh no. Now I actually have to ask. And they made me go sell candy bars door to door to raise the money for the trip. actually did just ball. I really did just ball. I never had to go outside of my country. If you can, I would recommend. I would recommend like visiting other places if it's possible for you, and if you would like to travel as well. Yeah, fair enough. You didn't even think there was a shot at first. Yeah, I didn't think there was a shot. So I was like, no shot. Like, there's no point asking and then just like, oh, sorry, it didn't get in. You know? Embracing it's easier to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. Yeah. But yeah, I eventually ended up getting in. It was a lot of like, had to practice like, oh yeah, you guys have to like practice after school. It was a lot of like staying after school hours. It's like pretty much having normal classes, and then after that you staying until nighttime and going back home until nighttime. It was a lot of that. Later on they started telling us to like just straight up practice during the morning. And I pretty much they told us to be like, oh yeah, you're not gonna have those lessons, you're just gonna practice for the competition instead. But yeah. But yeah, to get underselling herself and how good she is at things, I see something never changed. Oh man. But yeah, there was a lot of practice. Oh yeah, it was a lot of practice. Like at first it was like after school stuff, like, oh yeah, you guys are gonna have to stay like here after class, and then we're gonna practice for the competition. And then they kind of switched it, so like instead of us going to like normal classes during like the morning, we would just like rehearse for the competition during the morning. Unfortunately, when I came back, it was like we were doing finals, and I was like, I missed a bunch of these lessons. So like, that's intense. Even skipping class to rehearse for the competition. Yeah, they had us like skip classes to like rehearse for the competition. Yeah. Right back of our finals. Yeah, we came back, and then it's like it was final season. I got exempted from a lot of finals, so I pretty much had to just like put my name on the exam, leave. Luckily they exempted us from finals. So I pretty much just arrived, put my name, and got out of there. Yeah, the important part of going to competitions, they never expect you to study, but you were never taught. Yeah. Thank goodness you got out of a lot of them. I got out of a lot of them. I remember I had a French final exam I had to do. And I remember I saw it and I was like, I don't know any of this. Because yes, I took French in middle school. And like, I saw that and I was like, I don't know any of this. What is this? There's a lot of stuff that obviously like I didn't know because of the lessons that I didn't take because of the competitions. It was like, I don't know what this is. And then the teacher just saw me and was like, oh yeah, you were in the competition. You're exempted. Just write your name and you can leave. And I was like, let's go. Oh god. Yeah, you got... Oh man, she's so cool. I wrote her name on the exam and then got to peace out. I got to peace out, yeah. Guess we would only need to just ball the finals. Yeah. For sure. Kinda the same at one of my finals, since I got out of it by being the one to film and edit a recycling video for my science class instead. Yeah, I remember like looking at the French final and I was like, I don't know this. I was just gonna wing it. Like, I was reading it and I was like, I guess I can get it by context words. And then the teacher just looked at me and was like, oh, you're exempted. You don't need to do this. And I'm like, I've been saved. I've been saved by divine intervention. Yeah, I got out of a bunch of, I think all my finals actually. Because this stories involve her getting out of school. I got out of doing finals. Yeah, I remember the day we arrived, because the day we arrived around morning time, and they gave us breakfast. We ate like kings. I remember when we arrived, like, they prepared breakfast for us and everything. I don't know if it was because we won first place or just because, like, we arrived back. I don't know which one of those was. But they made us, like, this really nice breakfast. We ate like kings. Understanding by context is how you learn a language. Well, yeah, but it was a lot of, like, words I didn't know. So by the few words that I knew, it was like, well, maybe I can piece something together here. The feeling of relief to get out of the must have felt so good. Yo, even breakfast, they seriously give you the real treatment. Yeah, when we came back, they made us, like, breakfast. It was a really nice breakfast. It's really neat. Like, I thought we were just gonna, like, arrive and it's like, okay, go back to your class. But no, they took us to, like, this, I think this used to be, like, a music room, per se, but it was all cleared out. Usually, this is kind of like a, not an auditorium, but it was, like, a room that they usually would use, where they would gather everyone and show, like, videos on the screen, like on the projector and stuff. They kind of like cleared up that room and they had like a bunch of tables for like all of us. And they had like this really nice breakfast. They were like, oh yeah, welcome back. Congrats on like winning first place. Here, have this like really nice breakfast. I was like, I'm winning. We're winning in life right now. Chiaki Princess Hacker Queen Boss God is becoming more and more of a reality. Got a finals and had the giant breakfast too. You guys won the competition. Deserve to get a treat for kings. Free delicious breakfast. Oh yeah. You got some really good breakfast. It was really cool. I felt really tubular in that moment. I have you know, my tubular powers are off the scale. Yeah, free delicious breakfast. Yeah. So Chiaki won the tournament. The tournament winner, even before she slapped the overcooked tournament. Yes, there technically has been another competition that I've won, which is that competition back in middle school. And I guess, well, now the overcooked tournament. But yeah, I would say that one. I would say that was a pretty big achievement, and it was something that I wanted to do. Like, I always wanted to like visit other places. So, cause like I didn't really think I would get to like travel outside of my country at 15. Like, I was like, oh yeah, maybe when I'm an adult, I'll probably get to go somewhere maybe. But like doing that and then like being able to win at an international competition, pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, tubular. We're gonna need to devote an entire trophy room for Chiaki's achievement. Yeah, getting to travel 15 is pretty crazy. Yeah, I already traveled a lot. Yeah, I've traveled to some places. The overcooked tournament, Chiaki did so awesome for winning that one. No doubt after doing so much practice and being amazing and a quick learner. Thank you. That overcooked tournament was crazy. Oh man, I pretty much had to like get like, I guess, my information from Isla, because I didn't get to watch it live. I was busy with something else and I did not really watch it live. Isla was watching it live and she was kind of like relaying the information to me of what was going on as it was going on. And like I remember she told me like, oh, they have the lead, and I'm like, oh, it's Jover. Like, it's Jover. Like on the last map, he was like, oh yeah, they have the lead. I think it's Jover, and I was like, oh, it's Jover. We tried our best. And then she told me like, we won. I'm like, what? I was like, we won? Getting the play-by-play. I was getting the play-by-play by Isla. She was giving me the play-by-play. Don't say what level you girls are in the top 14 on the scoreboard for the level. Yeah. I remember seeing that, yeah. I was so excited to see you and Isla together. I was so excited to see you win. It was so crazy. Yeah, I still can't believe you two got 14 in the world for one of the levels. That's insane. Yeah, if we published our score, we pretty much would have gotten 14 worldwide. It was such a close match. It wasn't even like 3 points difference or something like that. It was like it was 5 points difference. It was a 5-point difference in the last map. I was like, oh my god. Like I remember she told me like we won. I was like, what? And then she was like 5 points. We won by 5 points. I was like, that's insane. That's actually insane. Yeah, it was 5 points. I remember because I remember when Isla told me like we won. I was like, what? And she was like by 5 points. I was like, no way. That's such a clutch victory. It was so crazy. I was getting the play-by-play from Isla because I couldn't watch it live myself. Literally crazy. It was right at the end. It was right at the end, yeah. I later went back and saw that last map and we were so like head-to-head. We were like very close in scores and I was like, oh my god. I can't imagine like watching this live and just seeing it and like, oh my god. Oh. Just seeing like the scores, like how we were back to back all the time, and it was like, oh my god, it's so intense. Literally crazy. We don't call her Chiaki Katsumi for nothing. But yeah, Toma and Koha were really good. They were actually insane. Especially in that second map. That technique they use, I pretty much, Isla and I found out about it. Like, I found out about that technique. But what I didn't know was the other thing they did, which kind of made the technique a little bit easier to manage. I remember we tried to do that, because we pretty much, like, discovered that, like, yeah, you can't get a higher score than this one unless you do that technique. And, what I failed to realize was the other thing they did to kind of make the technique more manageable. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I went up against some crazy cracked opponent and still managed to get the win. Pretty crazy. Yeah, the entire audience was sweating bullets like the entire match. Yeah, like when I watched it, when I like rewatched it, I was just like, oh my god. Like I can imagine watching this live and just sweating bullets like, oh. And secret double 3 gaming skills. How could there be any doubt? You're a real talented gamer after your performance that day. And considering it was also limited practice. Yeah, Isla and I couldn't really practice that much because we are in very different time zones. So I think at most it would be 1 session for practice. In one session where, like, you know. But yeah, we pretty much only got like 1 practice session per round because we never really had time for more. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Oh man. Yeah, the time zones kind of made it a little bit harder, yeah. But even with our secret technique, you and Isla still got the W. That really shows how intensely well you played. Yeah, time zones also made it really hard to schedule in your practice session. Yeah. Is it a lot of self-practice? No, Overcooked... Playing Overcooked with like 2 players versus 1 player is a bit different. So you kind of do need your partner. Especially because a lot of Overcooked is communication. Cooperation. So having just switch controls with yourself is a little bit different instead of like playing with an actual partner. It's a very different feel, so self-practice doesn't really help too much, unfortunately. How much control do you get over choosing a partner? Isla asked me. We pretty much could choose anyone we wanted. Partners weren't assigned. No, we got to choose our teams. So yeah. But yeah, it's way too different. Coordination here is insane. It is. It's way different. And you guys did so well with that little training. Yeah, Isla ended up asking me because we didn't really have teams at the time, and Isla asked me like, "Oh, do you wanna like form a team?" And I was like, "Sure, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it." And yeah, we couldn't really think of like team names. We just ended up with like looking up like food associated team names, and it was like Tough Cookies. I was like, yeah, Tough Cookie sounds good. We're just like, yeah, Tough Cookie sounds good. That works out. That checks out. And we ended up going with it. Tough Cookies is a good name. Tough Cookies is such a cute name though. I love it. We were like not sure like what name to go for. We were like, what do we go for? Tough Cookies is a cute one. Still, it works perfectly for you anyways. Impromptu team and still came out on top. Yeah. Pretty much. We were kind of like one of the teams that calmed the least. One of the teams that calmed the least. And even like Remia mentioned it because we had interviews around the end. And like she mentioned like, oh, how do you guys like do it? Because you were one of the teams that calmed the least. We didn't really like communicate a lot when the competition, like I guess when you guys saw like the matches. Because if you saw like our matches, we didn't really calm that much in comparison to other teams. In comparison to other teams, I think we were the quietest team. Yeah, it was one with Tough Cuties instead. Tough Cookies reminds me of the early days of gaming when people did competition. It was cute. Yeah, I mean, the only proves how well coordinated you were. You really were just completely locked in, dead silent, full concentration. Yeah, the thing is, we kind of just decided on our roles previously. Before we did the maps, we kind of just like decided like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, this, and that. And you're gonna do this, this, and that. And we kind of just assigned roles like right from the get-go. And if by X, Y, or Z reason someone needed help, we would just say like, oh, I need help with this, or I need you to get this. And it'll be like, okay, I'll get that. So we already kind of had like a game plan whenever we started a map. Yeah, we already had a plan in mind. You don't really need to talk anywhere near as much. Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of like we mentioned it in the interview that Remia asked us, but we didn't really calm as much because we kind of already had a game plan when we went in. Like it wasn't really necessary. It was just like, oh, if I need you to get something, it's like, oh yeah, get that. And I was like, okay, and that's it. Honestly, I think that's pretty smart though. Not talking too much leads to less distractions. I guess so, yeah. And so, hi, and welcome. Ditch at the pool. I'm gonna ask you if you're having a good night. I am. Again. But yeah, that's kind of like how it was. That's why we were the team that calmed the least. Because we usually already had our game plan, like already decided. So it's like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna do this and that. Like, if I need help, I will just ask you to, like, get that while I do this other thing. You know, stuff like that. But yeah. Okay, let me get the next, question. This should be... Let me see. Oh, I need to save the other ones. Need to save this one. Design roles is really efficient. I've been in a few teams before, but I felt sort of a mess as everyone just did everything they wanted. Coordination is really the most important. Yeah, coordination is really the most important. Especially on a game as chaotic as Overcooked, where you kind of... Everyone needs to know what they're doing. If you know what you're doing right from the get-go, it's easier to stay on the role that you're doing. Because, yeah, I get the idea of, like, trying to help your teammate if you see them, like, they need it, right? But it's easier to just kind of, like, you know, communicate if they're like, oh, yeah, I need help now. Then you can go help them. But if you kind of just like intervene whenever you see something, it makes things a little bit messier. Because then you're abandoning the role you were assigned to. So it makes it a little bit more efficient if like you kind of have assigned roles from the get-go. And try to stick to that as much as you can. Unless you notice that like your teammate is not communicating a lot, and you notice that they're in an extreme like hassle, then at that point you intervene and try to make up for like, I guess, the time that you lost in your previous role. Basically, it helps us so you don't have to worry about other things and just in your role assigned. It's a lot of trust. It's definitely a lot of trust. You gotta trust in your team a lot. You gotta trust that your team will be able to help you when you need it, and you'll be able to help them when they need it. But it will not become a mess of like everyone just does whatever. It's a lot of trust coordination. It's definitely not easy. Very not easy. Definitely. Sometimes playing your personal objective first is best towards the team's success. Yeah, if your personal objective can be completed first, then that would be a good thing. If it's something that's gonna be continuous until like a time limit runs out, then it depends. I like making a mess. It makes me laugh. I mean, this is obviously more of a like a competitive sort of a competitive more environment rather than like a, if you just want to mess around, you're just messing around with friends. Obviously, you don't need to like be as strict and this sorts of things. I'm mostly just talking in the aspect of like, if it's a competitive sort of thing and you're determined on team synergy and that sort of stuff. I mean, I don't really tend to play competitive myself, so it's actually kind of ironic that I'm giving advice on this. But yeah, there's a difference playing for fun, playing for win a competition. Exactly, there's a difference. Like I feel like I locked in. I definitely locked in quite a bit on the tournament. I was like, I'm locked in. Wait, we need to take notes about this since Chiaki is a well-renowned competitive gamer. No! Was even beat the world #1 in Fast Penguin. I didn't win the full thing. I didn't win the full thing. I only won one race against the current top person in Fast Penguin. I didn't win the entire cup. I won the 3rd race against him, and then they got me eliminated in the last one. And then she got me eliminated in the last one. I'm like, okay, fair. You know what? That's fair. I take that. Oh, that's still better than me. She crushed me. Wasn't even close. To be fair, she's really good. It's really, really good. I honestly still feel like I caught her on an off day. Even if you don't play competitive, it doesn't mean your advice is invalid. Personally, I think it's really good. Oh my, so this is your start as a professional gamer? No, I'm still not like dedicating to playing competitive or anything like that. Like if I see like a silly, you know, I wouldn't play competitive like as my main thing. At the end of the day, I'm still just a silly Maine Coon hacker that plays video games for fun. Who in the world is like crazy feat in any game? Yeah, the current #1 Fast Penguin player, she's insane. She's honestly insane. I honestly still feel like I got her in an off day that day. You don't have the time to go professional though. I feel like it gets exhausting at one point. That's the thing. That's the thing. Because I personally enjoy playing games for fun, and I feel like getting into competitive, in the long run, I feel it takes away a little bit of that fun. It seems pretty stressful, yeah. For fun. So she's saying these competitive games aren't even a challenge for her. It's just for fun and for games to be the world's best. No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Oh, this person did send this question twice. I was just like, is it Maro's doubling it? But no, this person did send this question twice. Interesting. Yeah, turning into an actual job takes away part of the joy. Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I don't think I would want to be like a competitive, like one of those people that play competitive, like, oh yeah, like I play esports and stuff like that. Even if there was a game in esports that I was interested in, in a way, I feel in the long run it'll take away some of the fun. Because at that point, you are kind of just focused on winning. So, yeah, imagine going away combos Guilty Gear for hours or something. That's true. Is it because you're playing for fun and it gets mixed with the enjoyment and magic of playing video games? I think you're based for your take. Well, yeah, like, respect for people that enjoy, enjoy playing competitive and stuff. But it's just not a thing I would do. Yeah, there was a game I was really good at and enjoyed a lot. Trying to go pro with it would just sound way too draining. I feel it will be kind of draining in the long run because at that point, you wouldn't really be concentrated and enjoying the game, but just on like, how can I win? It's just like, I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. I just like playing games for fun. Like, I would say like at times, like I remember when the competition finished and Isla was like, I think I'm never gonna want to play Overcooked after this. And I'm like, honestly, shit. And then like, I think it was like a couple minutes later, we were like, but I kind of want to try the plate technique. Because we saw the technique that Koatomo did on the second map that they won. The plate technique. And she was like, I kind of want to try it. And I'm like, I get it. Because I pretty much, after watching them, I pretty much like figured out what it was. I was like, oh, I think I know what they're doing. And I told her like, this is what they're doing. And then I showed her like a video of like one of the worldwide records, and they were doing the exact same thing. And I was like, I see. Immediately uninstall Overcooked afterwards. Oh god, I wanted to go back and test the new skills. Yeah, because after I told her, she was like, I kind of want to test the thing though. And I'm like, It must have based it off that. Yeah, it must have based it off that. The current person that holds the world record for that map, they did that technique. I play competitive game only for fun. I've spent about 2,000 hours, and my friends and other people always ask me why I'm not a clan, but I just tell them I like only to play for fun. Well, yeah, everyone plays for different reasons. This is how competitive gaming is. You see how other player does it and try to improve. Pretty much, that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. That's just how the cookie crumbles, as they say. Okay, let me see. This was... How long have you been streaming since your debut? Almost 2 years. I don't know the exact amount. But since we debuted the 16 from 2023. So almost 2 years. June 16, 2023. Kinda crazy, huh? It's also fun to improve in games, and I try things and learn about new techniques. Oh yeah. Time flies. Yeah, time flies. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. In 4 hours. Yeah, but there's still a couple questions I haven't gone through. Yeah, think of all the stuff we met in such a short time. I know, right? Pretty crazy stuff. I don't know. Why did they separate it with points like that? What does that mean? What does that acronym mean? Why? I don't know, you tell me. I don't know, you tell me. Greatest of all time. Oh, you're my greatest of all time. That's what that means. Goat. I actually never seen someone write goat like that. Yeah, I've never seen someone write goat like that. So that's why I was like, it didn't get it. Like, I've heard like, yeah, you're my goat. Like, greatest of all time. Why? I don't know why though. That would fall onto you. I've seen that acronym on memes a lot. I've seen GOAT as well. I've seen GOAT like all caps all together, but never like G.O.A.T. Even the greatest of all time doesn't make any sense when you think about it. I don't know. I don't know why they ask me why. I don't know. That will depend on you. So I don't know how I'm supposed to answer to this. But yeah, I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. I don't know why the why is there, but. It's Yakin. Watching you from Japan. I recently found you. I've been enjoying watching your streams. You have a favorite Japanese word? I kind of like the word nekomimi. Like neko ears. Like cat ears. Nekomimi comes from cat ears. But I kind of always like the word how nekomimi sounds. Yeah, cat ears. Yeah, the word cat ears. Nekomimi. I always thought it was a really cute sounding word. So I would say that, funny enough, that is my favorite word. Cat ears, which is kind of fitting, huh? Nekomimi is a cute one. Yeah, Nekomimi is a cute one. So, yeah, hello from Japan. Hi. All the way across the globe, huh? Nekomimi, you promised to get to flip them today. I did. I guess I did. Speaking of time flying, thank you Aki for the stream and then entertaining yapping in 7 a.m. so I call it a day. But before I leave, love you Aki. We all love you for who you are. Thank you. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, Blade. Hope you have a good rest of your morning. Bye. Looking forward to your future streams. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And for the question as well. I don't know, they're still here. Isn't it kind of early in Japan right now? What time is it? I think it's kind of early. I'm in Japan right now. It's... Oh, never mind. It's afternoon. It's 3 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. Probably eating. 6 a.m. for me, but I got nothing better to do today. I'll stay up a little longer. 6 a.m.? Oh my god. It is pretty early for you. It's like 13 plus hours from where I'm at. Yeah, it's usually 2 a.m. for me. Oh my god, you guys are up late. I mean, I guess it's Friday, but... You guys are really up late. Yeah, they're probably having lunch. Okay, let me see. Let me see. 2 a.m., but it's the weekend, so it doesn't matter. I mean, it is the weekend. That is true. It is the weekend. Okay. Are you planning on getting more models in the future? Don't know. Definitely second outfits. Don't have models though. I would like, if possible, a model I could use in VR chat. I mentioned before, the terms of service of the artist that made this model, they don't allow it for VR chat. The reason for that is because once you upload something to VR chat, everyone can use it, so it makes ownership a little tricky. Which is probably something the artist didn't want to deal with because, like, you know, they probably just want the commissioner to have the model. Like, the person that paid for it to just have the model and not pretty much make it as, like, oh yeah, anyone can just grab it from VR chat. Which, it makes sense. It definitely makes sense because otherwise you have a little bit more control on where the model is. And who's, like, using it. I didn't know that about VR chat. Yeah, you kind of have to upload the model to VR chat, and you have to have, like, you have to have a certain amount of hours in VR chat to use it on VR chat. But yeah, the VR chat terms makes things more tricky. Yeah, it makes the terms a little bit trickier, so it definitely makes sense. It definitely makes sense as to why they don't allow the models that they make to be on VR chat. Yeah, VR chat basically gives it to anyone, so it can't regulate it. It basically gives it to anyone, so it makes it harder to regulate. But yeah, true. Getting a VR chat model as well would be nice. Yeah, because I would like to explore VR chat. I've heard there's some really cool worlds there. And I've seen some of the other girls like explore some cool worlds there. And I would like to be able to do something like that. But yeah, there's a setting that makes it so that people can copy the model. But I guess you can't make it completely private. Yeah, I don't think it's completely private. So I think that's why they wrote it on their terms. Their terms of service that like their models couldn't be used for VR chat. So it is a bit unfortunate, but it is understandable as to why they don't want their models to be uploaded to VR chat. Yeah, you can do VR chat with a VR headset, right? So you wouldn't have to worry about the motion sickness. Yeah, you're able to do VR chat without a headset, so I wouldn't really have to worry about that. But yeah, in the future, I would like to get a model that I could use on VR chat. Definitely second outfits. I do want a second outfit. I wanna have like more outfits. But obviously that's like for far in the future because I haven't even debuted my Live 2D yet. Yeah. Oh, so VR chats are on the table. I would like to in the future, but I would need to be able to get a model that I'm allowed to use on VR chat. Second outfits as I see what you're trying to do there. I'm not gonna spoil second outfit ideas. More cute Chiaki outfits, yes please. I want to see Chiaki in lots of cute clothes. More outfits are a must. What are we trying to do? I know what you're trying to do. I know what you guys are trying to do. I'm not gonna fall for that. I know what you're trying to do. Not happening. Nuh-uh. Oh, if you could choose a place to fly there and live there forever, where would it be? Whistles inconspicuously. I don't know what you're talking about. Surely. What are you talking about? Katsus would never be sneaky. Oh, it's something like that. Katsuville. Yes, Katsuville. The fun tunnel. No, I'm kidding. Not the fun tunnel. What would be a good place? What would be a good place? No, please, not the fun tunnel, Katsuville. I don't know. Like, to live there... Like, there's places to visit, but living is an entirely different situation. Like, yeah, you may like a place to, like, visit, but living there, you would be like, I wouldn't live there. Like, I would love to visit, but not live. Yeah, it would literally be the third time I got into the fun tunnel in one street. You're counting them. Also, hi, Candid. Welcome. Yeah, living there forever is a way bigger ask. True, it's like visiting Japan versus living and working there. Exactly. Like, you may like a place to visit, but you may not necessarily like it to live. Like, for example... what would be a good example? I don't know what would be a good example, honestly. It's way more things to consider. Yeah, it's way more things to consider. So, I don't know. I feel like... I mean, I've visited a couple places, but I'm like, I don't know if I would move there. Like, if I would live there. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Like, the places that I visited, like, I enjoy, like, visiting, but I don't know if I would live there. I personally don't know if I would, like, live there. Japan was a good example. They're okay with tourists, but if you try to live there, there's a lot of paperwork and stuff that is so annoying. Yeah, there's, like, all the paperwork and stuff. Even just making sure it's a place you can understand the language already limits the options. For sure. Like, of course it has to be a place where you know the language if you're living there as well. Because, you know, it's gonna be a lot of, like, paperwork and stuff you're gonna have to sort out. And if you don't know the language, that already kind of limits your choices a bit. Yeah, for this one, I don't know. I don't know. I would say this one's a little bit harder. Because there's definitely places that I like to visit. Actually, you don't even need to understand the language. You can learn on the go. I mean, you could, but it's not the best option. No, see, the question says you could live there forever, so everyone has to put up with you, even if you can't speak the language. This is way too hard. Yeah, this is way too hard. I don't think I have a proper answer for this. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really have an answer for this, because this is a very big ask. How does one become so cute and tubular like you? You're just born tubular. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god. Gotta carry it on the DNA. Humble Aki. All natural, baby. Tubular to the bone. Exactly. You just build different. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be built different. I'll be built different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh jeez, oh jeez. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder. Oh my god. Sorry, you gotta have to find that one out on your own, boss. Gonna have to find that one out on your own, chief. Oh man. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to save this one. But you're the boss. Yeah, but as I said, a cat hacker doesn't reveal her secrets. I can't do that. I can't reveal my secrets. No way. You're just gonna have to figure that one out. Okay, I got the other one. This is greetings, oh powerful Maine Coon hacker. Thank you. Been a bit out of the loop. I was wondering about your bio. 9 codes E and ES. That's been there for a while. I'm surprised it just got noticed. Sorry if it has already been asked, but would there be any chance of a stream where we get more Spanish speaking, like a karaoke, a game in Spanish, or anything else? There is a Spanish karaoke. It's pretty outdated, but I did do a Spanish karaoke on my birthday. I do want to do like another, I guess more proper Spanish karaoke, like a dedicated stream for Spanish karaoke. Was it then when you were corporal? It was, yeah. Funny enough that not a lot of people noticed. Yeah, I added it while I was still associated to my previous agency. It's been there forever. Yeah, it's been there for a while. You can totally reveal them. Nice try. Maybe you'll find your answer if you watch more streams. Like, you can just steal their phrase from magicians. What do you mean? I mean, if anything, hackers are like magicians. You see your data, and now you don't. It's on the dark web now. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't know the exact time we added it. I noticed it a long while back. There's a cat hacker stealing things is her job. Exactly. It's my job. No, my only password. So if anything, hackers are a little bit like magicians. Actually, my data is everywhere thanks to companies sharing everything about me to each other. Gotta put the arm actually. Well, all my info gone to the void. No, the cute screenshots I took of the redesign, they've all been leaked. They've all been leaked now. Oops. I also really like the redesign, the smug meters off the chart. Thank you. I do want to find like a game that would be interesting to play in Spanish, but it will have to be a one-shot game. It will have to be a one-shot game. I wouldn't want to do an entire series in Spanish because I feel it makes it a little bit harder for people to catch. So yeah, I want a one-shot game in Spanish. I feel would be neat. I remember I saw this game. I don't remember the name, but like it's a game set in, God, where was it set? It's a game that it's like fully in Spanish. What's the name? I literally had it on my wish list. I thought it would be kind of fun to play that in Spanish because the game is originally in Spanish, And I thought it would be really interesting to play it in Spanish. I'm trying to remember the name. God, what's the name? I think this little indie game. What was this name? Just check your wish list. What's it called? Oh, that's not the right game. Maybe I can find it. Oh, I don't think I can find it. Blasphemous? No, not blasphemous. Guacamole? Not guacamole, no. SB kind of set in Spain. It's a Spanish region, but Scarlet and Violet sucks. Well, yeah, Scarlet and Violet is set in Spain, but yeah, it wasn't Scarlet and Violet. And that's Pokemon games are not one-shot games. They're pretty long. God, what's the name of this game? I'm trying to find it. Oh my god. If I remember the name, I wouldn't be struggling as much. God, I think it was on the what's it called? The Wholesome Game Direct? I think it was there. I wanted to play Nuzlocke and wipe on the first team. Not like this. Oh man. What's it about? It was like I remember you played soccer on it. Wholesome games do many directs. They do. You play like soccer, but like it's not like fully soccer. You kind of like playing soccer, and you can break like your neighbors' windows, and they yell at you. I know it doesn't sound like very specific. Like I remember seeing the trailer. Ronaldinho soccer. Yeah. Soccer story? It's not soccer story, no. I remember there was a part in the trailer where like you're playing soccer and then you like break your neighbor's window and the neighbor starts like cursing at you in Spanish. He's like, "Te voy a acosar con tu mamá," and I don't know what. He was like saying that he was gonna tell your parents or something. It's on Steam, yes. It's definitely on Steam. It was really funny. And I was like, oh, this would be really funny to play in Spanish. First, yeah, it could be interesting in the game where you break windows. I was like, oh, this will be kind of funny to play in Spanish if I can get a translator. What is this game? It's really funny though. If I can find a video. But I don't remember the name. Pop Champs. I don't think it's... No, not Pop Champs, no. No, it's not this, no. Backyard soccer. No. Like, you play soccer, but not in the conventional way. Like, not in like a soccer. You're kind of like, because you wanna like get into like the soccer team, so you kind of play like soccer in like a neighborhood and stuff. But you don't play in like a full on soccer. At least not in the trailer. I don't know if later on. God, what was the name? I might need to skim the Wholesome Direct for it. Because I don't remember the name. I like a cartoon style. It kind of had like cartoonish style. I don't remember if it was from Switch, but I know it's on Steam for sure. Like, I remember I wish listed it on Steam. I was like, oh yeah, I like this. But I wish list a bunch of things on Steam. I have like 400 games in there. Despelote. Is it that one? Despelote. Yeah, it's this one! Oh my god, you found it. Yeah, it was this one. Despelote. It's first person, so I'll probably have to like take motion sickness stuff for this. But I thought it looked really fun though. Yeah. It seems from Latino devs and happens in Quito. Yeah, because I remember I saw this game. Yeah, it's on Ecuador, yeah. But yeah, it seemed really good. I was like, oh, I want to play this. It would look like a good game to play in Spanish. Quito sounds like a town of quitters. Quito is a place in Ecuador, in the equator. But Yeah, this was the one. I'm surprised you found it. I'm surprised you found it with like my very vague description of like few things that I remembered. How do you even like Google that? Soccer game where you break windows and your neighbors yell at you. Like I don't even know how you even look that up. Foreign town name sounds so weird if you're not from the region. It's actually found it in the soccer tag. Oh, interesting. That was great detective work. I guess looking the soccer tag and on Steam also works. I guess that's the easier way to find it. But yeah, that game. I don't know if it's out yet. Let me see. Espelote. No, it's not out yet. It's out on May. The 1st of May. Hasn't released yet. Yeah, it hasn't released. It released until May. May 1st. So yeah, 2 months from now. Sword soccer. Oh yeah, I thought this was a... Yeah, it's a slice of life adventure about childhood and the magical grip soccer held over the people of Quito Equator in 2001. Football soccer, Ronaldinho soccer. But yeah, I just thought this looked fun. I remember seeing it in the Wholesome Direct and I was like, oh, this looks cool. This looks interesting. That meme will never get old to me. Yeah, whenever I just hear soccer, I'm just like, Ronaldinho soccer. Oh, it is pretty close. At least it would be pretty fun to do it if you can get a translator like you wanted to. Yeah, I feel like it'll be interesting. I might see that it has subtitles in the trailer. I don't know if the game will have those too. I think the dialogues of the characters have subtitles. So like, the characters are voiced in Spanish, but they have subtitles. So like, they have speech bubbles that have text in English. There was a town with a funny name, but townspeople didn't like being made fun of, so they changed the town name. Yeah, the game has English subtitles, yeah, but I pretty much mean like, I'll probably be speaking in Spanish, so it's more of a translator for me rather than for the game. Unless I'm switching constantly back and forth all the time. But I feel like I might fry my brain at one point, just constantly having to like switch back and forth with what I'm saying. I don't know how Mio does it. Pretty crazy stuff. So all you really need is a translator for you then, so we can speak Spanish in this stream. Yeah. Unless I'm switching back and forth, kind of like how Miel does it. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep that up. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep that up of just like switching back and forth. If I try one of those Google TTS translation thingies, I'll be having to type all the time, so that'll take longer. That's a really cool skill. That's a really cool skill. Considering she speaks so many languages. Like being able to just like speak in one language and then immediately translate and switch back and forth. Like I can do it, but not for long periods of time. Some Japanese VTubers use some kind of Japanese to English live translator, but it looks kind of awkward. I know Taiga uses one. So I could maybe ask her. Being a polyglot is really impressive. Yeah, I know Taiga, Torakami Taiga, she uses a translator. Because she usually speaks Spanish on stream, but I think she has a translator that translates on English and I think also Japanese. I'll have to ask her what she uses. Being a polyglot is really impressive. I can barely speak English. It does sound awkward too. Maybe I'll ask Taiga about them. Yeah, because I've seen she uses it on her streams. I might ask her what she uses. But yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Do I? Okay. But yeah, to answer if there's a chance of a stream where we get more Spanish speaking, definitely Spanish karaoke for sure. a game in Spanish, I'm considering streaming Despelote in Spanish, since the game is originally set in Quito, a town in Ecuador, where they speak Spanish. So I think it'll be interesting to play the game in Spanish. So yeah, I'm considering that game. Not sure about it yet, because I do have a lot of like stuff in the backlog that I want to get around to playing it as well. But I think that game will probably be shorter, so I think it could work out. I don't think that game's gonna be too long from the looks of it, so I think I could probably fit it in somewhere. Okay, so 29. A fireman class with Chiaki Katsumi be? I really like shapeshifters, like the Lagoose, the Tagwell, Manakete and stuff. So I would want to be a shapeshifter. If I can't be a shapeshifter, I would like either like Swordmaster. Either Swordmaster. Lord classes are neat as well, I guess. But that would make me the main character. A Lagoose would be a really cool one as well. Yeah, I like stuff like the Lagoose. No, Wolf Rider. I mean, Wolf Riders are neat, but I kind of like Swordmasters and like Lagoose, Tagwell, Manakete adjacent classes as well. Swordmaster, my literally favorite class in all of FE. Their crit animations and DBA games are so cool. Yeah. Like, Swordmasters are pretty neat. I think Swordmasters are pretty neat. But yeah, I would say probably between those two classes. Swordmasters are pretty cool. I really like Swordmasters. I said Chiaki could literally be any class, she's just that good. So between either, I guess, a shapeshifter or a Swordmaster. Yeah. Let's see. Is there an exotic animal you particularly like? Exotic meaning something one wouldn't usually have as a pet. I don't know, take a guess. Take a guess. It may be that the Katsudons being inspired on a certain animal may be biased in what my favorite animal is. I wonder. Stuff like crocodiles. I mean, wolves are exotic animals. You don't have a wolf as a pet. You don't have a wolf as a pet. So wolves are exotic animals. What do you mean dogs are common pets? You guys are not dogs. You guys are wolves. My dog thinks she's a wolf sometimes. Ooh, she's still got some wolf DNA. Nah, totally. It couldn't be wolves. No way. Wouldn't be that. You wouldn't download a wolf. You wouldn't download a wolf, would you? Wouldn't download a car. You wouldn't do that. We're wolves? I thought we were chihuahuas. What do you mean chihuahuas? We've never been chihuahuas. What do you mean? Any Pokemon you move you like despite... Oh, hold on. I haven't saved this question. Pokemon move? Oh, this one's harder. There's any Pokemon move you like despite not being really useful? A Pokemon move? Oh, that's trickier. That's way trickier. There's some people walking a crocodile on a leash in a pet store in some YouTube channel. I mean, yeah, but those are usually not legal. Metronome because I love Gamba. Got to head to bed. Night night. Night night, Max. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know if there's like a Pokemon move that I personally like that is just not useful. Usually the moves I like are actually useful. Wouldn't be surprised someone in the US had a wolf. I see videos of Floridians giving belly rubs to a pet gator. Oh my god. Metronome is a fun move. Explosion? No, not explosion. Yeah, what even counts as not being useful? Yeah, like, I would assume like stuff like growl and stuff like that. That's not very useful. I don't think I have like a move that I like that it's like not very useful. Like if you mean like a Pokemon itself, yeah, I have a couple Pokemon that I personally like, but people are like their stats suck, and I'm like, yes, but in my heart they're good. But like a Pokemon moves themselves. The only literally not useful move I can think of is Splash. Some moves are good in playthroughs, but not in competitive and vice versa. Yeah, exactly. Also, hi Tonlin, welcome. Because of the animation, if it has better versions. But now that I think about it, I'm actually gonna have a coyote for a pet. Kind of the same thing. I don't think they're the same thing, no. Pokemon move, teleport. Ian Splash can be useful so you can use a Z Crystal with it to get +3 instantly. I don't know, because I feel like there isn't really a move that I like that is like useless that I really like. Like even animation-wise, because usually moves that are useless don't tend to have very cool animations. So it's like, I don't think I have one. Also, hi Shannon, welcome. Question is mine. I mean weak moves or situational ones. I mean Volt Switch is useful. Like I like Volt Switch, but I feel like it's very situational. But I feel like even Volt Switch is useful. Explosion is situational. I'm not a fan of like self-destruct moves, no. Flash. I think the only useless ones are Hold Hands and Celebrate. I mean, Taunt is technically kind of useful too, so it's like... Maybe Embargo? I don't know. Like, I don't... Because I feel like Embargo is still kind of useful though. Especially on like playthroughs when enemies are like healing a lot. Helping Hand seems useful. What does it even do? I think Helping Hand does have some use if I remember. Present. Actually, yeah, present. Yeah, Helping Hand is actually really useful in 2v2. Yeah, I think Helping Hand is useful. I would say Pokemon move you like. I would say present. I like the idea of present, but I don't like the gamba of it. Because you can sometimes end up healing the enemy. In one of my runs on the Soul Link with my friend, I had a Delibird. And because we activated like obviously like all HMs. So all HMs for every Pokemon. Just to prevent soft locks because we were doing a randomizer Soul Link. I got a Delibird. The only thing it knew was cut because obviously the clause that we implemented and present. The amount of times present just backfire on me because it kept healing the enemy instead of actually like doing damage. Oh, so I would say I like the animation of present. I think it's cute, but it's not a very useful move. Yeah, I had a Delibird, but it was tied to something like decently well from my friend. So I was like, I will try to keep this Delibird alive that only knows cut and present. Poor Delibird, terrible stats and signature move trolls you more often than not. It was not great. Obviously, Delibird ended up dying. I kind of knew it was gonna happen. I was like, well, it was just a matter of when. Had to sacrifice a slot with Delibird to help out your friend. Yeah, I had to sacrifice a slot with Delibird. I was like, ugh, okay. These Iron Bundle's good. Like, I think the concept of Delibird is cute, but just giving it present? Come on now. Delibird is only made for Christmas merch. I think that's why he's useless. I think Delibird's design is cute, so it makes me sad that he's kind of useless. Like, his design is cute. I like the idea of a Pokemon Santa. But then they had to make him useless, so now I'm sad. Like, having like a Pokemon Santa is a cute concept. But alas, Delibird was not allowed to be useful. Pretty sad. Justice for Delibird. I guess there was justice with Delibird with Iron Bundle, but... Come on now. Delibird honestly should have gotten an actual evolution, not a Paradox. Or at least allow it to learn more moves. Allow it to learn more moves instead of just like... Does it actually learn anything else? Hold on. Mine didn't live long enough to find out. So I'm trying to, let's see. Do you learn anything? Moveset. Elevator needs an evolution. I think it learns Ice Beam. Try to see. It learns Drill Peck at 25 and Scarlet and Violet. Is this even a physical Pokemon? No, it's not. So Drill Peck is actually useless. It's more of a special attacker, so having Drill Peck already is Solar actually is a good move pool. It's just locked behind TMs. Yeah. Yeah, it learns Drill Peck, which is a physical move, even though Delibert's a more special attacker. Oh man. In canon, I would think it's just like a pet kind Pokemon. You ain't gonna put your parrot from the pet store to fight a vulture in the middle of the forest, would you? What do you mean? There's cat Pokemon that can fight. Like you can have your dog fight. You can have your Lycanroc fight. What do you mean? And you can have like stuff like you have your Pidgeotto fight, your Pidgeot fight. Doesn't Hustle make your accuracy rubbish though? Is that the ability it has? I haven't used Delibird in forever. It can learn Vital Spirit. It can either have Vital Spirit or Hustle. Vital Spirit prevents the ability bearer from falling asleep. Hey, Santa never goes to bed. And obviously this also prevents rest, so there's Vital Spirit. Yeah. Chiaki, Santa can't go hitting Pokemon. He already hit some of the coal on Christmas. Yeah, Hustle increases the ability bearer's attack by 50. However, reduces accuracy of all physical moves by 20. Well, he's a special attacker, so it doesn't really affect him that much. But wait, it increases his attack by 50, but like it reduces physical moves by 20%. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That's actually kind of useless. Why isn't increasing his attack and not his special attack? So even if he tries to go physical, he can't hit anything. If he has Hustle, yeah. And we are funny enough, has both Vital Spirit and Insomnia, so he can't sleep even more. Oh, yeah, he has Insomnia as a hidden ability. Bro. So even if he tries to go physical, he can't hit anything. If he has Vital Spirit, no. If he has Hustle, if he has Vital Spirit, he just can't fall asleep. Insomnia, that's why he hidden ability too. No. I mean, he learned some moves if you get the TMs. But pretty much by leveling up, it literally just learns Drill Peck at 25. That's so sad. And obviously, if you actually take the time to, I guess, get a Delibird egg, because you really love Delibird so badly, you can have it learn Aurora Beam. You can Destiny Bond. There's Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry has 70 power and 100% accuracy. You know, if you really love Delibird that badly, that you're gonna have your own Delibird ranch. Oh. Oh god. Delibird should have a move that increases in damage for each fainted Pokemon on your team, punishing the enemy Pokemon for fainting your poor mons. Yeah, that would be nice. Freeze Dry is the only good move out of those, and super effective against water instead of resisting. Yeah, the problem is it's only an egg move, it seems. So, you kind of have to just literally, like, get a Pokemon that, like, knows Freeze Dry and kind of, like, breed a Delibird that has Freeze Dry as an egg move. Yeah, he only learns Present and Drill Peck from leveling up. The world literally hates Delibird. Oh man, it's just sad. Like, the concept of it is cute, but unfortunately, they didn't care to give him a better moveset. Chiaki, I have a 6-node crypto mining cluster using a custom Linux kernel. Every 6 hours, there's a memory leak. The question to you: what's the best tea for software debugging? Probably ginger tea, because it has a little bit of caffeine. It'll keep your mind active. Either ginger or green tea. They both have a bit of caffeine. It'll definitely keep your mind active. You're probably gonna need it. Is ginger sour though? It is not sour, but a little bit spicy. Not sour though. The worst part is that any other mon that has freeze dry is going to be better than Delibird. So no reason to actually give it to him. If you really care about Delibird that much and Delibird's your favorite Pokemon, you would at least do that for him. You would have to baby Delibird with freeze dry. Arceus sent that poor fella to the world just to be useful as a mall Santa. No, that's so sad. That's so sad. No way. I mean, that's actually true, but that makes it sadder. That actually makes it so sad. Poor Delibird. He's catching all the L's. One day, maybe they'll make Delibird good. And then everyone that was like, Delibird, you suck. And he's gonna get used in competitive and gonna see like this person rolling up to a Pokemon like competition with their Delibird and he's gonna wipe the competition. We just need to have another Pachirisu situation. Where like some guy just really loves Delibird and he makes him competitive. Delibird's already good, he's Santa. Delibird's just... Oh my god. I think Aramundo stole his time to shine, sadly. No, Delibird. One day, all will fear Delibird. He'll be like, mark my words, all the non-believers that didn't believe in Delibird. But yeah, probably with Scarlet and Violet, they're gonna be using Iron Bundle. But maybe for ZNA, because I don't think they're going to allow you to import like Paradox Pokemon into ZNA. So maybe with ZNA, Delibird makes his epic comeback, and then he becomes very OP, and people start using him in competitive. Mega Delibird, yeah, that's the Mega that no one was expecting. Mega Delibird. This is Beak Santa time. Ho ho, Merry Christmas. And you have this very like giant present attack. Mega Delibird versus ZNA. Yeah. Mega Delibird's so OP it gets banned from tourneys. Yeah, it gets banned. It's like when you gotta decide like you can only bring one banned Pokemon, people are gonna be like, oh my god, I gotta bring Mega Delibird. It would be so funny if it actually becomes true. I know like I joke about some things and then somehow I manifest them, but I think it'll be really funny. I think it'll be really funny if ZNA somehow, like, if ZNA releases and one of the Megas is Mega Delibird and he's actually OP. Oh, he uses present with even more anger. He uses the enemy even better. Take the Reaper and right in her face and Delibird. Wait, hold on. I want Mega Delibird the signature Z move. Give him Z Cole. Oh, gotcha. I swear to god, if you want to manifest Mega Delibird of all things, I'm flipping a table. Honestly, if I manifest Mega Delibird, it'll be the funniest thing ever. It'll be the funniest thing ever, and then we can go back to this stream when I said that. And people will be like, no way she actually manifested Mega Delibird. And I was like... It would be so peak if it actually happened. It would be so peak if it actually happens. Mega Delibird needs to look angry. Yeah, make him look angry. Angry Santa. You do have how to heave powers. I think it'll be really funny. It'll be actually really hilarious. And I'll be like, no way. I'll be like, oh my god. He's actually real. If it happens, I'm clipping this stream and bragging about Chiaki calling it to everyone. They won't think I'm a Nintendo insider or something. It'll be like, oh my god, she's actually a Nintendo insider. She probably has like all the leaks or stuff. And I'm like, no, I just tend to do the funny and manifest things sometimes. Even better, something like Annalave, but Delibird turns into a Krampus-like monster. Ooh, that'll be interesting. But you are, don't you, Miss Hacker? I'm not. My favorite Pokemon leaker, Chiaki Katsumi. Oh my god. That is the aunt that works in Nintendo. Oh my god. It would be really funny if it becomes true. Really, really funny. I would actually really laugh. I'll be like, there's no way. There is actually no way that he's real, but he is. Oh god. That'd be hilarious. That would actually be really, really hilarious. But I think that's all. Yeah, that's all the questions. I actually got through. Wait, no, there's one more. No, never mind, it's the same. My email just hadn't updated. There you go. So we got all the questions. It actually ends up happening. I think I'll literally die of laughter knowing you managed to predict it. It'll be really funny. It'll be really funny. Why without any explanation, stream will no longer be available. Nah, it's not gonna happen. But it'll be really funny if it did. Even if it's not a mega, but just an evolution, it will count it. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's getting kind of late. It's 11, almost 12. Jeez, okay. Almost 12. If Delivery gets literally any sort of buff, I'll counter the user on investing it. You keep saying it's not going to happen, but we all know it will. I don't think they'll actually give Delibird a mega. Of all other Pokemon that people want megas of, I highly doubt Game Freak remembers Game Freak remembers Delibird exists. It's almost 3 AM. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you everyone for chatting with me while we answer questions and just kind of just chatter about everything. Game Freak only remembers Delibird exists 1 month of the year. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. Here's my paycheck for the day, boss. Wait, you're supposed to work like this. Oh well. The leader, this cute and adorable. I don't feel bad paying to work here. So just use the money to treat yourself. Ah, thank you. If they give one to Delibird, it would be shocking. It would, honestly. It was a ton of fun. Really enjoyed just yapping with you. Thanks for this stream. Thank you for this stream. At least cut in the end. Thanks for this stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. Hope you guys have a good rest of your early morning. Early morning, night. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun. Really looking forward to everything I planned for the 2.0. I still can't wait. Yeah. Hope you guys will be excited for that. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow. And don't forget the most important part. Stay tubular. Bye-bye.